No, God! Now this might be the best stream I have ever seen. If you know anything about gold making, you know exactly what I mean. Now I'm telling you this man provides this info to you for nothing. So be a superstar if you can and click that sub button.
All right. Thank you, Dave, for this. Hello to Wednesday, January 15th of 2025, not 24. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day, having a wonderful week. It's the middle of the week. And again, on Wednesday, 11 a.m. EST, this is when we stream. So if you're here for the first time or if you're returning, I'll be there in 1 week and in 2 weeks and in 3 weeks. So there you go. Today we're going to do a lot of things. If you can see the title, if the title is displaying correctly, we're going to do a new project regarding Inscription. Apparently, and I was not aware of this, but it is my affiliate anniversary. So happy anniversary, Canada. And thank you for all of the kind words in chat that's been about that. Very appreciated. So let's go from the top. Hello, Barla. Hello, Smeezes. Hello, Tex Lady. Hello, Derek. Hello, Feridos. Hello, Rutas. Hello, everyone. And yeah, so affiliate anniversary. I'm not really I was very happy when I got affiliate, but to be honest, there was something about like it was not like that important to me when I got affiliate. Because I think there's something you know, you don't get like a lot of new. The cool thing about being affiliate is that you get channel points, right? And that people and emotes and that people can sub to you. That's all cool, but it was more about the channel points for me, and right now I kind of felt bad because my channel points are not really having a ton of things that you can buy with them. In the past there were more things, but I have some things in mind that are probably going to be implemented probably next month for the channel points. Because yeah, there's going to be the channel points monthly giveaway coming in February most likely, but I'm thinking about other things, right? Speaking of giveaway, you've been lots of people have been answering a survey, right? So if I type it in chat right now, there's a survey going on about the stream. If you haven't answered it, I would like it if you could on Twitch or YouTube. I put the link in the chat right now. So there is currently 2 surveys, one for Twitch and YouTube and one for Patreon. If you answer the survey, you have a chance of winning 2 months of game time. So that's for the giveaway, and that giveaway is going to be next week, right? Next stream we're going to do the giveaway for that. I would appreciate your feedback. It's mostly like just mostly for just informational. I want to make the stream better, and the best place to ask. And I got a lot of good feedback from these surveys, which I could talk about a little bit. But today we're going to have a giveaway for 2 months of game time because this is the monthly Patreon giveaway. So basically, every month, members of the Patreon can win 2 months of game time. If you're a free member, which costs nothing and you don't need to give any information, you get 1 entry. And if you're a paid member, you get 3 entries. So if you want to join the free Patreon, you can check it out. This way, every month, you'll have a chance of winning a 2 months of game time. So there you go. So we're going to do this today, later in the stream. And yeah, speaking of back about the surveys, one of the things that was mentioned by a few people is that I explained a little bit too fast sometimes. So this is been in the process. I'm trying to slow down a little bit. I cannot change who I am completely, right? This brain goes like way too fast sometimes, so I need to dial it down, to chill, and I encourage you to ask your questions or to mention it if you feel like I'm going too fast or you would like me to slow down. That's one of the things that got out of the survey. But another thing that got out of the survey is that people would like automatic price entry for the spreadsheets, right? So there was, I think, 2 or 3 people that mentioned that they would like automatic price entry for the spreadsheets. Well, I'm glad to say that I figured it out, and my spreadsheets will now have automatic price entry starting today with 2 of the spreadsheets that are completed. One of them is available right now for on the premium Discord and on Patreon. And if you have like channel points, you can purchase it if you want. Yeah, very, 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 very happy with how powerful the spreadsheet is right now. It's the Inscription spreadsheet that I started with. We're working on thaumaturgy, and today I would like to, in the survey, there was a question about, would you like to see some spreadsheets only stream? And a lot of people said yes. A lot of people said that they would like, as long as it's kind of related to World of Warcraft 2, they would like it. We're not going to do a full stream of that today, really not. But we're going to try to do a bit of a deep dive into how did I make this spreadsheet, so that maybe you can use these skills for yourself to make your own spreadsheet and be able to profit from it, because these spreadsheets are very, very, very powerful. Can I link a spreadsheet here if you want to find some inspiration? Never figured out how to use it. If you want, you can link. You can DM me in Discord, because I don't allow links anymore in my stream. I can link you to Discord, Trulock, if you want, and you can DM me on the Discord, and I can check it out. Because yeah, in the past I would allow links, but there was just it was always kind of stressful to see a link and be like, should I click on that? And then if I click on it, is this gonna show like a big penis on stream or whatever, or do a big fucking sound, a crazy sound that's gonna make everyone angry? So there was always this sort of, and I decided I didn't want to feel stressed when I'm doing streaming, right? If I had like tons of mods who could kind of check the links before, that would be good. But yeah, hello Lemmy, how you doing? Nice to see you. So yeah, these are some of the things we're going to do today. We're going to work a lot on spreadsheets. Another things that was on the survey was group farms. Some people were like, hey, it would be nice if we could do group farms on the stream. So I'd like to tell you today, we're going to do a group farm. I have 2 group farms in mind. I have either Island Expeditions or the Silitus Transmog farm. So depending on what the people who wants to farm with me wants to do today, we'll do one of these 2 things. And if you have some suggestions for group farms, I would like you, if you can say them in chat or in Discord, that would be always appreciated. So let me see. Is there other things I really want to talk before we really get started? Yeah, I want to talk about season 2. All right. I want to talk about season 2 because there have been some changes in season 2. regarding a few things. So first of all, multi-craft and resourcefulness. Multi-craft and resourcefulness have been slightly changed. So I can actually go into the... Let me actually show you straight up in here, right? So if we read here, multi-craft, the average number of extra items via a multi-craft crit reduced by 30%. So right now I went into the PTR, I tried to test this out, and this is not implemented yet. So sadly, we'll have to wait before we can really see the changes to multi-craft, and that's going to make a big, I'm going to go back to full count because it's very, very important that people listen to what's coming. If you are using my spreadsheets and we are in season 2, be very, very careful because, in season 2, multi-craft and resourcefulness will be different, which means I can now give a kiss to Azakiri Wow. Here's a kiss for you, Azakiri Wow. Mwah. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very appreciated. Very, very appreciated. With your Prime for 6 months now. Damn. Let's go. But yeah, multi-craft is going to be changed, resourcefulness is going to be changed, and we can kind of come back. I just wanted to make sure that if you're going to use my spreadsheets, they're going to be updated in season 2, but you need to use the new version of the spreadsheet. Very, very important. Resourcefulness, the average percent of returns returned by resourceless crit increased by 50%. I don't think this is that big of an impact personally. Everything that can multi-craft will still kind of have the main stat of multi-craft 100% of the time, right? If you can get extra items versus saving some crafting costs, it's always going to be extra items because they're worth just so much more, right? Resources average percent, yeah, there you go, with the crit. So these are not like massive changes, but the spreadsheets work in a certain way with certain percentages of the stats, the stat weights of all these stats, so they're going to be changed. So there you go. But on top of that, and this is where a little bit of where the inscription bonus kind of comes from. Total bonus of additional goods with multi-craft produces the multi-casting fee reduced by 50%. So now I'm kind of wondering, because right now, okay, so we can actually go into something like this. Let me go. So right now, okay, if I were to let's go like right now, okay, versus season 2. Okay, so if we were to do something like ink, you would get a best multi-craft for ink, missives, contracts, Ventus runes is 6. Okay, so the best multi-craft that you can get for ink, missive, contract, and Ventus rune in and like this is for right now. With the changes, we could think the maximum is either 3 or 4. Okay, so this is what we could think here, is that the maximum of contracts or Ventus runes or missive that you could get from a multi-craft proc is 3 or 4, which makes a pretty big difference, because while a 6 multi-craft is pretty rare, not super rare, but still kind of rare, yeah, there's a lot of things that could change. Okay, so let me read some chat, because I think some people have okay, I did a test back in 11.0.7. It makes not so big difference. Overall, it's a 10 to 15% different. The market will not change a lot. So no point stack. Matt's considering 5% of cut of the auction house. I tried milling and crafting inks. Well, Tulok, I would like to kind of disagree, because it's like a stacking effect in the for something like missives, contracts, and Ventus runes, because you start, right? You start with if we go in here, you start with you craft ink, okay, and this gets, you get less, okay. So right off the bat, just from crafting ink, you get less. But then you change this ink into ciphers, okay? And then you get less ciphers as well, okay? And then let's say you do like missives, okay? And guess what? You also get less missives, okay? So this 10 to 15% is actually 3 times, okay? So you do it 3 times for a difference of like 30 to 45% potentially, right? And it's kind of stacking percentages, right? So this is kind of why I'm looking at Inscription as being this sort of thing. But Wura has a very good point, right? There is no guarantee those changes will come in. Those were patch notes in 11.0.7 that were never implemented. It was just the Wowhead writer's assumption that they would come in. Nothing official from Blizzard as far as I know. We can take a look at the actual post. So, patch 11.1 is bringing some updates for some new recipes and as long as weighted knowledge point reset. So, Blizzard previously announced the profession will receive knowledge point mechanic and did, but due to needing more time to finish the feature, it was delayed in a future patch. The original blue post on the subchat mentioned multi-craft mission chances as well, which have not been confirmed under the delay. Okay, so yeah, this is not 100% sure that this is happening, right? If this isn't happening, I'd be glad. But if it is happening, I want to be prepared for it, okay? And this is kind of why I have and there's another reason why I'm going into Inscription. Well, basically 2 reasons, and the reasons are below, right here. So basically, a new recipe. This is what we have for information right now. I feel like, okay, so a lot of people are speculating that Blizzard is going to release more recipes, and I'm starting to think, because we're a little bit later into the patch and some recipes have already been released, that these are the only recipes that will be released. You know, the thing that we have in this post, the armor kit and this and this and this, I feel like this could be the only recipes in the patch. It's not, it would be weird, right? But I'm starting to think that it could be the case, right? So I'm looking at this. This is a recipe that's not going to be very hard to obtain. From what I understand, I think you need like rank 5 of the cartel's reputation for both of these things. Oh yeah, the PvP recipes for sure. Yeah, the PvP, it's almost 100%. It's not 100%, but it's a very, very high chance that the PvP recipes will receive. Hello, Unsuspecting Hippo. How you doing? So I'm looking at this, and we have like 2 opportunities here. Okay, we have 2 opportunities into these 2 recipes. So right now, how does it work? You know, to determine, right? Let's go into a new sheet here, and let's ask a question, right? Why are concentration crafts better than others, right? So why are concentration crafts better than others, right? Why is it concentration all the same? Well, it's a basic concept of supply and demand. If there's not a lot of demand for a product, even if there's a lot of supply, the price will naturally go down. But there's other factors to this. For example, how rare is the recipe? So for example, Authority of the Depths is a recipe that will give you a very, very good return on your concentration because the recipe is super expensive, right? So if we go into like Authority of the Depths and we look at the formula right now, the cheapest formula is 100,000 gold for this recipe. So when you're using a recipe like this, you're always making very, very high profit because there's not a lot of people that has this recipe, which means you're going to make a lot of profit every time you use your concentration. But there's other factors too, right? So, how many people have the same profession? I think that right now there's a lot of people that have professions like enchanting and alchemy. Maybe not that many people who are scribes. Inscription has always been one of the least popular, I want to say. That and engineering, I think, are the... Except if you're like a PvPer, right? But in general, I felt like one of the least popular profession was Inscription, but maybe I'm wrong. It's one of those things that this is what I'm betting on, you know, this is the argument, like how many people have the same profession, because right now, if we go back to the initial point of supply and demand, right, when you think of supply and demand, right, and we look at, that's not what I wanted to show, let's go back into the post, is it here? Here, okay, like how many people are gonna have this recipe? And how many people are going to have Inscription is kind of the question I ask myself, because right now, I don't feel like there's that many people doing this, which tells me two things. First of all, there's a barrier to entry. This is not a trainer recipe. This is a recipe that you need to buy on your character, okay? Same thing for this contract here. Now, I have my doubts that this contract is going to be super duper good. But the reality is that it's absolutely a possibility, because remember, this is a warband contract, right? So your whole warband is going to benefit from this contract. But the reality is that there's not, like, you can only get the reputation for a world quest once per week. So as much as this will last for the full week, getting the extra reputation for the rank 3 versus the rank 2 contract, I'm not sure that this is going to be something that people are going to go crazy over. That being said, we don't know, but I have my reserve on the contract, but the Ventus rune is for sure going to be very good for the full season. If you look at the current rune, which is the Neribur Palace rune, it's currently making some decent gold per concentration. So one could think that this could be a recipe that lasts for a long time, right? So now that we have all of this information, right, what is, right, if we go into here, what is my plan, right? So considering that we have all of this information, what is the plan to do with all of this information, right? Well, currently, I have many characters with no professions. I was waiting for season 2 to give them professions, okay? So if like I showed this in the previous stream, but basically every single character that you have should have professions. And then you see me and I say some of my characters don't have professions. So is it a situation where I'm like, do as I say, not as I do? Not exactly. I think I have professions right now on 30 of my 60 characters, something like this, right? Of my level 70 characters. So I have 30 characters with no professions. The reality right now is that I have so many characters that I don't even spend all of my concentration on them, because it's extremely time consuming for me to spend my concentration. So I'm losing a lot of gold sometimes from just not using my concentration. But as I don't want to burn out, it's very important for me to kind of enjoy playing the game when I do it. So it's very important to, when I do my concentration, I just want to have a good time. I don't want to do it like non-stop like a madman with the patron orders and everything. And if I do this on like 60 characters, I think I might go a little bit crazy, right? I think I might go a little bit crazy, because like if one character, right, if we go into here, like one character, okay, is 6 minutes. It's roughly 6 minutes per week, okay? So then you could say that 60 characters is 360 minutes, or 6 hours per week. And now you're like, this doesn't seem like a fun activity to do for 6 hours a week for me, you know? If you do like 6 hours a week times the 52 weeks, obviously, it would be 312 hours per year. Like, that's like, if you divide this by 24, right? There's going to be like 13 of my full days, 24 hours days for 13 days of my year. This is a lot of time put into this. So I'm not sure that I want to do something like this. So the way that I kind of want to do it is to do it maybe half of this time. So maybe like 3 minutes instead of 6, which right now kind of works because I don't have 60 characters. I have 30 characters. But I want to bring this number from 30 to 60. So yeah, I see this as an opportunity right now. I have a lot of characters and I wanted to kind of see season 2, because, you know, in season 1, there was something about, what was the name of the thing? In season 2 of Dragonflight, you could get the Draconis recipe, but you needed to be level 80. And there's a little bit of a big question in my plan, because right now, could it be possible that this recipe here requires you to be level 80 to buy? Because I was not able to get into beta into the new zone to see, but there's a world where to purchase this recipe or to go into the Undermine, you need to be level 80, right? And with that in mind, I might need to level my characters to level 80 before I can even use them, you know, these scribes. So there's a really big, I might need to level some characters, but we'll see how it goes, right? By the way, this week, what is the week for? I'm pretty sure there's time walking this week, but what is there time walking this week? Oops, is it time walking this week? I'm in February right now. 15. It says turbulent time ways. Oh, I can just check, right? I can just check. So it is Warlords of Draenor time walking. So if I have to level some characters, I could do this. Oh, there's Pet Battle Week too. I love Pet Battle Week. It doesn't really change anything for me too much, like the Pet Battle Week, but it's a nice thing sometimes to get a little bonus when leveling your pets. There you go. So with that in mind, right, we talked about the project. So what is my plan, right? My plan is to do inscription and enchanting on a new character, right? So what we're gonna do here is we're going to log out. Okay, we're going to log out and we're going to start a new character from nothing. Okay, this is something that I used to do a little bit like faster before, and now we're kind of in a situation where I'm not too sure how this is going to go. Okay, I'm not too sure how this is going to go, but we're going to try this character here, which has never been played except for remix, and we're going to see if we can start a new scribe and enchanter. So lots of things in here. I think it's going to be a good time. And for the people who don't know how to set up a new character for spending concentration, this could be of great use to you. You don't have to follow my plan. I would say that enchanting right now is probably the best profession for concentration, and I don't see a world where this is changing in the next season. So I'm very, very excited for what's about to happen. So here we start from nothing. So as we always have to do, we have to set up a little bit our abilities, right? So I would like to get travel form in here. So I like placing my abilities where they make sense for me. There we go. This goes here. We need to have the Moonkin. This is good. Moonkin form, and then we have to replace all of the abilities. So boom, 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 boom. Oops. Then we need bark skin here. You see that this is not like my first time doing this, right? So we need travel form here. When we open travel form, we need to put this one here. And now I think we have something. If we do something like this, we need to also have travel form. Beautiful. I think we're good now. Oh, and we need to reload the thing. Hello, Pro Knight. Thank you for the wishes. That's very appreciated. Thank you. I got this for Christmas. It's like a new container for coffee, and I had a little bit of an issue, and now I just sprayed myself. God damn it. I just sprayed myself from just shaking it up like it was nothing. Okay. Let me just but yeah, this container is pretty interesting. I didn't think that this would be the case, but here's what I like about this container is I want to reduce the amount of sugar that I take, and one of the sources of sugar in my life is to drink. I get a little bit of sugar in my coffee, right? And in the morning, I drink decaf coffee, so I'm not really drinking coffee for as a caffeine intake. I take it as a mood enhancer because I like taking a hot sugary drink in the morning. That's something I like to do, but it was kind of getting out of hand. I would drink like about 4 coffees in the morning because I was really liking it. And I saw that one of the issues was because I was taking too big of sips, right? Really big sips, and I would like drink a coffee in like 4 or 5 sips. So it was kind of stupid. So with this container, it has a very, very small hole in here. So you cannot like really drink a big amount even if you wanted to. So now I only drink like 2 coffees in the morning. And I thought it was it was not the plan, right? I just got this and I used it, and I saw this as an opportunity to kind of reduce my sugar intake by just taking smaller sips. It's I would consider this a bit of a life hack, to be honest. But I was kind of pleased because it's not like I take that much sugar in my life. Like I don't, but like processed sugar like this, it's not my my favorite thing in the world, to say the least. So, the first step that I do is I go to Donegal. I don't have anything in the other, in like Stormwind to do really on the new character. So the first thing that I do is I go into Donegal. And once in Donegal, I like to set up my Hearthstone. Okay, so just because when you get like knowledge points and stuff like that, it's important to have like a place to come back. It can save you time to have your Hearthstone in here. So this is kind of my step 2 here, is just set the Hearthstone after coming to Donegal. Once this is done, what you can do is pick up those quests. These quests are not something that you absolutely need to do. But it's just something that I personally enjoy getting, because sometimes, even without trying, these are getting completed. And I don't know if you know, but completing this will give you some raw gold and will give you like some currencies and other goodies. So if you can complete these things passively without really trying, it's a big win if you ask me, right? Because it's like free gold. You get a lot of raw gold from doing these weekly events. So that's very nice. So here we just talk to this person, and then we can do the disc fragments, which again are obtained passively. As I also want to get these characters to level 80 at some point, this is free experience as well. So this is kind of a, you know how these economic influencers talk about passive income. I would call this passive income. You're incoming various things like reputation in this case, or gold, or currencies, or experience. So all of these passive things are really nice. So here you see I have a little bit of an issue. I don't even have gold to purchase anything. We just got the bag here for the 2000 gold from a new character. But yeah, we're gonna go in here and in here, and we're gonna learn this. There we go. By the way, DJ Scott, if you didn't know, DJ Scott is a streamer as well. And I was watching his stream yesterday. He's actually a DJ, and he's got some nice beats while playing WoW. So if you want to see a new channel, you can come and check out DJ Scott. Speaking of coffee, I switched to Rise, which is made from mushrooms. So much better than number run of coffee. I'll check this out. I'll put this on my task list actually. Rise mushroom coffee. Yep, it's on the list, so I'll check it out after the stream. So after I pick up my professions, the next step is to talk and take this quest here, then talk to this person here, and this quest is now completed, and you have a chance of getting a few things. So I'll just take like the enchanters one. I'm sure that there might be some min-maxing in there that you can do, but for me it's not really a big deal. So here I'm gonna open this up and get a bunch of materials, and that's all good. Then as I have like the enchanting treasure right here, I can pick it up, right? Why not? Something that you could technically do is not learn something that you could technically do is not learn inscription right away to get the enchanting treasures, because the enchanting treasures are mandatory. So here, this is exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to come back and learn inscription later, as I just kind of realized that I messed up here. But that's done. Something that you can do as well is I like having in my warband, right? I have these reagent bags. I feel like the reagent bags are really, really worth it. So I'm going to get myself a reagent bag. Also, sometimes I have some professional equipment. In this case, I'm not too sure that's the case. Oh, yeah, we don't need this though. We have one with resourcefulness? No. Yeah, I know we don't have stuff for scribe, so I can check in here in my guild. Oh, this guy is probably not in the guild, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to put this guy in the guild at some point. For now, it's not too important. I mean, I could launch my other account to get him in the guild. Yeah, let's get him in the guild. Okay. So now, let's see. The next step is I need to get the treasures, right? I need to get the treasures. So as a bit of a something that's important to understand is the enchanting, okay? I'm going to take a screenshot here just so that you can understand a little bit better of what I'm talking about. So to get these are all of the sources of enchanting knowledge, okay? And I want to bring your attention to this one here, the 283 knowledge points that you can get from Shimmering Dust, okay? So Shimmering Dust is the catch-up system, all right? To gain access to this catch-up system, you need to get these two things here, okay? So this is the powdered fulgurance and the crystalline repository. The way that you get these two things is from treasures, right? From dirt piles to any treasure. This is kind of how you get them. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into this zone that we're in right now, which is Isle of Dorn, okay? And we're going to try to get some treasures, okay? At the same time, we could go... Oh, I like this wall quest, actually. We can do this wall quest at the same time. I don't know if you guys did this wall quest, but I feel like this is exactly the type of wall quest that I freaking love, okay? So let's try and go and do... And at the same time, we need to look for treasures, okay? So I'll have my eyes open for some treasures. So this is a pretty, really, really simple quest. You really walk on the ram on some grass. So you just consume some grass. You can kind of try and speedrun it. And I'm sure that you're looking at this and you're like, this is not a super fun wall quest or whatever. But the ram kind of goes faster. And it's just a thing where I'm like, I like not having to fight anything when I'm doing a wall quest. It's the same concept as a skywriting wall quest. But this one is just, I don't know. There's something different about it. I'm excited to try the new drive system in the new patch. Because the drive system is exactly that, you know, you don't need to fight, and you'll be able to do like these wall quests for these new mount system, and it just looks amazing. Are you guys starting to be excited for patch 11.1? Because I'm starting to be a little bit excited, to be honest. I'm excited for some new content. It's always a good moment in the cycle when there's new things that you don't know what to expect. I think that people are very enthusiastic about the new zone. And you know, you cannot fly in the new zone, okay? You cannot fly in the new zone, which to me sounds like we're regressing, right? It just sounds like we're kind of regressing in the World of Warcraft, but I look at this in a little bit of a different lens. I will give the system a chance because this looks really, really cool. So this is what we need right now is these little dirt piles here. So we're going to try and get some treasures from this, okay? So let's see. Did we have, let me see. So we'll have the shuffle thing. Did we have Fury of a Loon? Yeah, we do have Fury of a Loon, so we need to put it on our bars. Yep, there we go. Is it going to show here? Yeah, okay. Let's get a little bit more treasures. Okay, let's get a little bit more treasures. Oh, there's one here. And the fun thing about these treasures is that you can actually make gold when you're getting these treasures. So it's kind of a dual purpose things. What is this? Grinded earth and gem. Enchanting knowledge times 3? What is this? Is this a new thing? I'm confused right now. I just got something that I don't think I got before. Where is it? I don't even see it. Oh, no. It was the treasure I looted somewhere else. Never mind. Canadia is an old man that doesn't understand what he's looting. Okay. So let's see here. Can we just get like the 2 treasures, please? So this is the part that could take a while. We'll see how it goes, but not looking so good right now. It's okay. Let's go. Oh, this is not a treasure. So I'm trying to stay in this zone for the treasures because I want to go back to Dornagal after to pick up Inscription once I get the 2 treasures, right? As mentioned, it's very, very important to get all of the treasures before you can learn Inscription. So there's only 2 treasures, right? But you need to get both to be able to do kind of the next part of leveling this profession. Oh, there's one here. There we go. Come on, give me the treasures now. And we still haven't got it. This is like one of the longest times I had to wait for the first treasure when I do it like this. Oh, there's a guy I need to kill. Oh, I guess we need to kill this too. Okay. And we got our first treasure here. So if we get the second one, which is the crystalline repository, that will be good. April and Tony, thank you for the nice wishes. It's very appreciated. I'm excited to show you the inscription spreadsheet I made later, and we're gonna work on the thaumaturgy spreadsheet a little bit later too. We're gonna go hard on the spreadsheets today. Let's see, we have 2 treasures here, so hopefully, boy, I don't want to do this one now. Let's do this one, and hopefully it's gonna be good. I mean, we can try to do both at the same time. If you could just give me the treasure so I don't have to do the other one. Nope. Okay. I never got a treasure for from one of those things, right? I never got a treasure from one of those things. So I'm kind of not so sure this is really worth. I mean, it gets a lot of wax, but I don't know. Is this over now? It takes too long. I feel like they should have reduced the amount here, but it's not a big deal. There we go. The fuck, man? Ah, they're getting all my treasure. Okay, now it's over. Come on, give me the treasure and I'll be... Nope, that's why I never get a treasure from this thing. That's the issue I have here with these kind of treasures. It's not the end of the world, but still kind of annoying that you cannot get any special loot. It's only wax in these treasures. So yeah. I guess. Come on, so we need one more treasure. So it's one of the tedious part of this action. The good thing about enchanting though, because you see this and you're like, oh, I'm gonna set up a new profession that doesn't need to do this, and that's totally understandable. But the thing with enchanting is that enchanting can be set up from day one and you never have to work on the profession again, right? So it's kind of a one-time investment, and then you don't need to do any any farming of knowledge points when this part is done, which is something that some people really, really enjoy about enchanting. I really, really enjoy this about enchanting because right now you see with my alchemist, it's a little bit of a tedious task to do so much knowledge point farming to be able to bring the profession to a high income, right? So it's really kind of annoying because of that. But you don't have this with enchanting, which is enchanting. As it's, you know, I did okay, okay, whatever. It's enchanting not to have to farm knowledge points. So here we got our second treasures, which means we can go back to the city now, and in the city, we'll be able to learn the second profession, which is inscription, and then once that's done, we can start getting all of the treasures from all of the zones, which is not a very time-consuming effort. Something we can do also is insert our reagent bag, and we can delete the old one. So this way we have a little bit more space. We did get a little bit of reagents from doing this task, but it was nothing like too special. So here we'll go back to the inscription trainer, and we'll do the same thing here. We're gonna oh, this is the guy. Train me. Yeah, there we go. Train. And then I don't know. Okay, we need to do crafting orders for it. It doesn't matter. So let's just not do that. And now we need to pick up the inscription treasures from this zone, and then we can switch to a different zone. So this one is at the auction house. I don't have to visit this auction house anymore too much because of the auction house mount, which is amazing. I used to always be at this location right here, and to be able to be like anywhere that I want is very, very much satisfying. So here we'll go to this location for the next treasure. How many alchemy do you have? I think I have 19 alchemists or 18. Actually, how about we just check? How about we just check exactly? So here I have 17 alchemists. Plus 2 here. So I have 19 alchemists. There you go. Hashtag Mountain V. Yeah. Where is the... it's probably this little house, right? Yeah. Boom. So, we're kind of done with this zone. So now we need to do all 3 other zones. Something that I like to do, and you don't need to do that, but... I'm not someone who's trying to speed run this process, but even though it could be very, very beneficial to do so, but sometimes I like to check what are the world quests in here. So there's a race. I'm not going to do it, but sometimes there's some like the Ram world quest that we just did a few moments earlier. Sometimes there is some pretty cool world quests that I enjoy doing, especially in Ringing Deeps. There's 2 like dragon flying, which are not races, world quests that I really, really enjoy. So yeah, that's something that I really enjoy doing. So here we're gonna have this lift here that we're gonna go to, and from here we'll be able to go to the second zone and move on. So boom, we can click this lever and go to the Ringing Deeps. A little bit of time saving. To be honest, like, I know some people might have some questions about alchemy. I'm asking Derek, I'm sure that you're kind of wondering with alchemy. I think that alchemy is currently one of the best professions in terms of gold per concentration. However, it's a very, very, very long setup, and not that I regret making alchemist, but I feel like maybe some professions would have been easier on me. Easier for me to kind of get into. Because, right, it really feels like this is it was a ton of work to get all of these alchemists all of the knowledge points they need, and some of them still need some knowledge points because they're fairly kind of new alchemists. So I did it, and it was not like that bad of a process, especially that now the patron orders for me are extremely quick, and I have a new trick for patron orders that I'm going to show you today later in the stream when we are actually doing patron orders, because I thought I asked the creator of Craftsum, and he's the one who gave me that tip because I was doing a suggestion for a feature in Craftsum, and he was like, "Oh, this is already there. You just need to do this." So I'm gonna give you a little bit of a trick to make patron orders even faster later in the stream. Yeah, I did that yet. Let's just do this. This is gonna kill them, right? Oh, these are reversed. I need to reverse them. Okay. I have like I need things to be at the correct position. My main class always had alchemy, herbalism. It wasn't until classic when I started to raid where I changed up to tailoring, engineering. Okay. Well, in classic, I think things are a little bit different. Like leveling professions in classic is very, very long and very, very rewarding. This is something that I kind of miss from the game. But yeah, I guess it's not like a terrible thing, but it's just for me, I miss the time where it was so meaningful to level. I was talking to DJ Scott about this on the stream yesterday. I miss the time where when I get a new piece of gear, I get excited. When I get a new a level up, I get excited. You know, I don't get this excitement in the game anymore, and that's one of the reasons why I don't really raid anymore or do any kind of Mythic Plus and stuff. It's just because I don't feel like I can feel the progress. And it's similar with professions, right? I don't feel like I from the new expansions, right? Not the old ones. The old ones is fine, but from the new expansions, I feel like I lost a little bit of the magic per se. When to get something special, you know. Maybe I'm crazy, but it's just how I feel about the subject. So here we'll do this. Boom, boom, and let's vendor all of our trash, and there we go. Do you think enchanting an inscription or enchanting jewel crafting is better for fresh alt setups? I guess it depends, Tipulo, of what you're gonna do with these characters, right? Are those characters gonna be for concentration spending? Are these characters gonna be for reagent crafting? Are these characters gonna be for just making the most profit? And are you willing to invest more time to make more gold, or you'd rather just make gold on day one and leave it as that, right? Because depending on how you answer these questions, I will have different answers to you. Okay, so you want to do concentration. So right off the bat, I don't think that jewel crafting is amazing for spending concentration. It's not horrible, but it's definitely not amazing, right? So because of that, I would tend to go towards inscriptions, which I believe is going to be amazing. However, jewel crafting is very, very fast to set up for making gold right off the bat. It's not exactly like that for inscription from what I understand, but we'll see more about inscription later in the stream today. Because there was a lot of speculation that went into my assumption that it's going to be good, right? But we'll see. We'll see. So as we're going to continue this stream and see how it goes with inscription, we'll adjust and see, is this going to be like super profitable or is this not going to be super profitable? I'm kind of excited to see the results because I believe it's going to be that, but there's a lot of speculation that goes into that. This could really be a situation where we make a ton of profit from this strategy. Or this could be a situation where we just don't make like that much profit from this. All right.
No, God!
We got ads right now. So as we have some ads, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to stretch a little bit. And I'm going to wait before continuing getting some more knowledge points. I think I'll also explain a little bit more about what I'm doing here to spend my knowledge points, to do the knowledge point things. But yeah, let's do a little bit of stretching here. All right. I'm almost done. I just need to do the other leg, and then we can. Okay. All right. Let me just. I'm gonna switch my nose real quick, so I'm gonna mute my mic. All right, we have survived. We have survived. Hey, Henzu, thank you so much for the kind words. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. That's very appreciated that you stayed around. Thank you. So we'll continue here. There's a little treasure here, so let's just pick it up. Try and make some extra gold and maybe some inscription knowledge. But yeah. I don't know if that answered your question, Tipulo, about like the profession you wanted to choose. If you have like kind of more questions or more specifics that you'd like to ask, feel free to do so. There's one of the treasures here. So I'll explain a little bit of what we're doing right now in the phase. So at the start, we picked up the professions. Every little treasure that you see in here, okay, these are giving you 3 knowledge, okay? This is not something that you can do more than once. But these are like, there's 8 of these around the world, so 2 in each zone. So in total, you know, if you get 3 knowledge points times 2, and there's 4 zones, that's 24 knowledge points that you can get just from going around and looting them, right? So very easy way to get 24 knowledge points on both of your professions. So in total, that's going to be like 48 knowledge points. So a very solid amount of knowledge points just from picking up items on the ground, which is really good. I think this one is in this house. Yeah. I've just been doing a side leveling project with orphans, so they are way behind the alt army that got built since release. Okay. Cool. I guess it really depends on what you prefer doing, but I like Inscription right now more. Or like you could have alchemy as well, right? If you want, alchemy is pretty decent, but it's a long-term investment because you're not gonna get from day one enough knowledge points to make a lot of profit with alchemy. You need to invest like a lot of knowledge points to get enough in alchemy to make really solid amounts of gold. You only have alchemy and enchanting for alchemy? No, I don't have I also have jewel crafting as some of my characters. Like if we look at the list again, I do have like 5 jewel crafters. I had some tailors too. But the tailors are not really working for concentration. They're only working for crafting bolts right now. Oh, you're bored with alchemy? Yeah, I mean, I can totally understand. I'm also a little bit bored with alchemy, if I must say. But I think alchemy could really have a bit of a comeback in the next patch if they do release cool recipes for it. So I'm excited to see if there would be like some good stuff for alchemy. How about you die, sir? Yeah, let's pick this up. Oh, and you pieces of shit. You see how they're just kind of targeting me? I'm just trying to get my treasures, man. Okay, there it is. Didn't get a whole lot from the treasures today. So the next location we'll go is right here to pick up like 2 more treasures. You want 20 characters with alchemy? Yeah, I mean this is a lot of characters for sure. I mean, if you like doing patron orders and farming these knowledge points, this is probably like a good profession to have. I wanted to wait as much as possible before choosing my professions for season 2, but the reality is that it's been kind of cool to just do inscription, because I don't know why, to be honest. It's just inscription it works for me, so I really think it could hit a home run. You know, I already told you about what my strategy is going to be with this profession. I really think that it could hit like some really big numbers, but there are still some things I haven't really figured out. I might need to level to level 80, and you know what? If I need to level my characters to level 80, it could make inscription even better. Okay, because there's more difficulty to get this alt army going, right? If there's more difficulty, we were talking about the factors earlier, right? So like why are concentration crafts better than others? You had this argument here that our rare is the recipe, right? Well, now there's even less people that are gonna have the recipe. So yeah. Is there a video or VOD that covers that? I just started paying attention to WoW again this week. Sorry. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not sure. Like, are you talking about inscription as why I chose inscription, or is there like what exactly is there a video about, right? Is it about the inscription or like the level that it's required, or because I talked about your inscription plan? Well, it's today actually, right? We're doing the VOD right now. You're watching me on Twitch, but if you want, I can link you my YouTube, because I stream on YouTube at the same time. And at the end of my streams, they are automatically uploaded to YouTube. So if you want to, and I put timestamps in there, so you can see exactly when I talk about the subject that you want me to talk about. For example, in this case, you were interested with the inscription project. So I'll have like segments that say, oh, this is where I talk about my inscription project. This is where this is when I level my enchanters, and this is when I level the profession, and this is when I do like a little intro, and this is when there's ads. So I split everything into like little sections to make it a little bit easier. So here we have another source of knowledge. I think it's in here, right? Here? Yeah. Okay. Let's grab the treasures and then I'll talk a little bit. So you can get 10 more knowledge here from cash. So, but to do that, we need to have cash. So let's go into the currencies and we can go into, do I have to all warband transferable? So here we're going to transfer. Let's just transfer everything from here and then transfer max, and this should be enough. There you go. And here we can buy this thing here, which is going to give me, oh, this is tailoring. It's not the right one. Isn't there like a, okay, I need to find the inscription trainer. Is this the inscription trainer? This is the enchanting trainer. So this is where you'll get the enchanting 10 knowledge points from this guy. There we go. 10 knowledge points for enchanting. Boom. Is good if I drop 5. I think it's good. Yes, absolutely, Derek. But it kind of depends. If you have more characters, right? If you already have some characters with no professions, I would not drop the tailors. I would do my new characters first, because there's still a little bit of ways to make gold with tailors. So what I would say is that before dropping them, finish the characters that don't have professions yet. Once that's done, then you can drop them. I have a friend who's just starting with this expansion, looking for ideas for all of his characters. Thank you. All right, Tipolo, I'm glad that I could help. So here we got basically all of the world knowledge points. So what we can do then is I'm gonna have my macro with my add-on Tome of Teleport, and we can use our Heartstone to get back into the city, right? Because now we're gonna get a little bit more knowledge points, and we're gonna complete we're gonna start by completing enchanting, and then we'll be able to do inscription. Okay. I have 35 characters with no professions. Well, yeah, instead of changing the profession on some of your characters, I would say get 2 new profession on the characters that don't have professions. This way, if tailoring becomes decent at some point, you'll still have your tailors. There's no reason to change them now until you have no more characters to select, you know? It seems like the logical order of things. Okay, so we have a few things that we need to check out. So first of all, we're going to add a few abilities in here. So let's go into general. We're going to have our warband item here. Also going to get our Brutosaur in here. And I like getting my yak as well, because why not? Beautiful. Let's go into my thing here, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna withdraw a little bit of gold. So let's withdraw like 100,000 gold. I don't know if we have some equipment here. It doesn't seem like we do. So one thing that I need to check, and apparently I forgot, is I need to invite this character to the guild. Just because I have some equipment in the guild that could be useful for this character. And you can get all of your characters in the same guild. It's just you need to have a third party, sadly. It's kind of an annoying thing. Or if you have 2 accounts, it's very simple. But if you don't, it's kind of a little bit annoying to get your characters into your guild. But that's something that I have, so I'm glad that I can actually do this. I'm not sure what's the realm of this character. We can actually log out just to make it let's log out and see what realm are we on, because I have no idea. I think it's on Moonguard, but it could not be. So this is on Moonguard. Okay. So, thank you, movie, for the kind words. That's very appreciated. So here, I'm gonna invite Shifty Big Boy to the guild. I believe that's how it's written. So let's see. So, Shifty Big Boy, beautiful. So now I'm gonna accept. And this guy should receive an invite. Beautiful. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to log out, because the character that invited him is not the guild leader. So we need to go to the guild leader to make this character into a good boy. Okay. You should take a look at the add-on called My Slot. You can save spell bar layouts and any macros for specific classes. As Akira, I fucking love this. I was looking for an add-on like this, so this is great. Let me put this on my list. My slot. My slot add-on. It is now on my list of things to do. And that's great. So now I'm gonna go inside my guild, and we're gonna find Shifty Big Boy. There we go. And we're going to make it an officer. I guess Big Bear Boy should also be an officer. Anyone else that we want to be as an officer? Kev, I don't know who that is. This one should be an officer. Beautiful. So we can log out and go back again. Where was he? There it is. Beautiful. Can you split files? This guy is so. I think that's what he's saying. Like any, you can have them with macros, maybe. You know. Hey, thank you, unsuspecting hippo, for the kind words. It's very appreciated. All right, so now this guy is in the guild, and there's one change that it does. So now I can go inside the guild bank, and I think I have a little bit of. This is not the guild bank. I think I have a little bit of equipment from the guild bank that could be useful. So here, yeah, I have the enchanter's shard, which is an enchanting accessory, and this is for. Let me see here. Hat. What do we have for hats? Do we have an enchanter's hat? No, we don't. And everything for scribe, we're gonna need to buy it, right? We're gonna need to buy it. So let's see. We need to. I forgot to do one thing too. Well, we'll get back to it later, but yeah. So we are in a situation where we need to buy a little bit of equipment. So let's see what equipment we can buy. We need some enchanting equipment in the form of the hat. So how much is the hat? For 300 gold, I will definitely buy the hat instead of crafting it for myself. Just to save some time. As far as the bismuth rod, I will just craft my own because I will eventually get the epic version, right? In the future, we'll get the epic version a little bit later in the stream. So now let's check for inscription. So we have some quills. If we could get like a multi-craft, that would be great. Our resourcefulness could have been better, but it doesn't matter too much. So here, it's a little bit expensive. So I'm going to get the 50 gold version here and be happy with that. So the magnifying glass has a resourcefulness. So this is the one that has multi-craft. So story. So here, I'm going to save a little bit of gold. Eventually, I'm going to get like the better versions. But for now, I'm very, very happy with these kind of crappy equipment. It's just a better thing than to have nothing. And here we'll have these things. So now, let's open Inscription and let's enter some equipment. So, boom. Boom. And eventually, like, this could be like, this is not a part that you should really focus too much on, and I'll explain why. This is not equipment that's going to be there for a very long time for me, as I'm going to increase the quality of my equipment. Also, when you do like a build, like for example, for Inscription, this one is important, this one is less important, because this one, if you look at the stats, for Inscription, multi-craft is more important for what you're going to be doing here, okay? So I would say this could be the storyteller's glasses are more important, which is why I'm going to get the blue version of this eventually. As for this, I'm fine with just having this. Even though we're going to lose a little bit of resourcefulness, I think it's absolutely fine to do something like so, okay? So we're going to start by leveling enchanting, okay? Because enchanting is a guide that I've already done before, okay? And you'll see how it can be a bit of an, how can I say, a bit of a long process because of the catch-up system, okay? So this is going to be a bit of an updated guide to something that we've done before in the stream. If you want to see kind of the old version, I do have it in the VOD. So here, if I type enchanting, you'll get like a VOD of a different stream that I did. So we're going to use, and it seems that we're running out of the rank 1's gleaming shard, which is not a big deal. So let's just use rank 2. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. So here we're going to get some skill points from just doing this. And we're going to keep getting a bunch of skill points, which are pretty important for what we want to do here. Okay? So pretty simple thing. We really just destroy this. And we're not losing a lot of gold here because we're really changing gleaming shards into storm dust, which is not like a terrible thing to happen, okay? So here, we'll stop here, and now we have all these things. So the way that I do it is I switch my filter to first crafts, okay? If you didn't know, when you craft an item for the first time, you get 1 knowledge points, okay? So when I'm going to craft this here, which I need an enchanting rod for, so we need to do this real quick. To do this, you can go to this vendor here, and you can buy the rods. I'm going to buy 3, and you can also buy some paper like this, which I suggest that you do. And there you go. So now we can actually go to enchanting again, and we can make a bismuth rods for ourselves. So this is not gonna, we're gonna have a rod now. So this one has multi-craft, not so great. So I'm gonna craft a second one and hope to get a better stat. This one is also multi-craft. So let's do one last one, and hopefully it's not gonna be multi-craft again. It is multi-craft again. So we got 3 multi-craft rods. Amazing. What a time to be alive. Well, I guess we'll have some multi-craft then. So now we can actually do the weekly quest to get some more knowledge points, and we'll come to the place of choosing a specialization, and I'll go with ephemerals, enchantments, enrichments and equipment. So there's a reason why I go here. This profession has some of the best patron orders in the game, and as a bonus of doing this, you'll get a ton of artisan acuity, and you'll also get your knowledge that you invest in here back, plus a little bonus. So here, what you do is you put 5 points here, okay? And then you go into deceptive decorations, okay? And you'll see that deceptive decorations will unlock 5 recipes at every point. So all of these, this is going to give me 5 more recipes. This is going to give me 5 more recipes. And this is going to give me, I think it's 6 even more recipes. So now, if I go back into here and we go into first crafts again, okay, you'll see that I have all of these recipes here that are new. And all of these recipes are going to give me 1 knowledge point and 5 artisan acuity. Artisan acuity is just a nice bonus to have in general. So very, very solid. So here, let's do all of the first crafts just so that it's done. Okay. TLDR, okay, are you using the catch-up mechanic for enchanting to get acuity to help level up inscription? No. I'm doing this not for, I'm going to keep this enchanter, right? This method I'm doing right now with the catch-up system, you could use this method to get some artisan acuity for other professions, but I personally think that it's very expensive and very tedious to do so, but it's really up to you. If you're very, very impatient into getting some of this stuff, you can do it this way. A recipe, all of the weapon enchantments here, I don't do them, okay? For me, it's very important. So here, we're going to skip over the weapon enchantments, and I'm going to craft all of the first crafts here, okay? Let's go. Takes a little bit of time, but every time that I do this, I get 5 acuity and 1 knowledge point. And you can see it's not very expensive to do so. It does cost some gold to do all of this, right? There's an initial cost to the whole process, but in the long run, I really believe that it's a great investment that you can do to invest into something like enchanting. Enchanting has been one of my best ways to make gold this expansion. And it still is today, right? It was not like in the past that it was good. It's good now. It was good before. And I think it's going to remain good for a very long time. So let's keep going. So here you can see also that I got to level 72. When you do a first craft, you can see that your XP goes up. So it's another benefit of having all of these first crafts, is that you're going to get some XP from it. After a while, it goes down, but it's still a substantial amount of XP here. And we're going to have more trainer recipes real soon. Let's see, I'm at skill 48 right now. We might get to 50 with those. Or not. At 49, are we hitting 50? No. But we have tons of new recipes to unlock, so let's do that. Boom. So now we have more first crafts, so let's go into the first crafts. There's one here. There's one here. Can do this one. Can do this one. Pretty simple process, but it can be kind of a good investment if you ask me. And finally, this one. So again, we don't do the weapon enchants, and we'll have 5 more recipes here. All right, so we only do 2 of them. And as we have more skill now, we can unlock more things. So the second category that I unlock is supplementary shattering, okay? There's a reason why I unlocked this one. This is the enchanting profession buff, okay? If you do this action, okay, which is called Shatter Essence, and you destroy this item, which is basically worth 1 gold, you get a buff that gives you resourcefulness, ingenuity, and multicraft. So this buff is great, but it can be greater if you insert knowledge points into this section. So as you can see here, this is going to give me 15 more multicraft, 15 more resourcefulness, and 15 more ingenuity. So you really want to cap this to have as much secondary stats as possible and be a happy camper. So here we're going to unlock everything here. And what I like to go for next is resourcefulness, because resourcefulness is very good just for general use. So let's go, and boom, beautiful. So now, as you can see, we don't have a lot more knowledge points, and we don't have more first craft. So the question you might have is, how do I get more knowledge points? Well, if I come back to an earlier thing that we said before, we had this screenshot here, okay, of all of the sources of knowledge points. So there's a few things that we can do. First of all, we can get a treatise. I don't suggest to get treatises. I think they're too expensive to get a knowledge point, especially for enchanting, okay? Something that you can do, though, is the jewel-etched enchanting notes. And how do you get the jewel-etched enchanting notes? Well, you need reputation to do this. If you don't have this reputation, it's really not the end of the world. But if you got to rank 12 with Council of Donegal, you can get 10 more knowledge points with blacksmithing, alchemy, enchanting, and tailoring. And it's the same thing for other professions. They all have a book like this. So now I'm going to open this. And, oh, we can actually get this, I guess. Whatever. Okay. We can get this thing right here, which is going to give us 10 more knowledge points. So this is it costs 50 acuity. But when you use it, you get your 50 artisan acuity back, right? If we look at my chat here, you'll see that I got my 50 acuity back. So this is basically costs nothing and generates nothing. We also did the weekly quest, which gives us 3 more points. So we could, again, insert some points. So as I'm done with resourcefulness, the next part that I will do is go into Immaculate Ingenuity. Ingenuity is just amazing for this profession. I'll talk more about ingenuity a little bit later, but for now, let's just keep going. What's up, Warshall? Thank you for the kind words. That's very appreciated. So, now we have this enchanting thing. What do we do next? Because I talked about the system here. We need to get to this shimmering dust. So, these, the fleeting arcane manipulation and the gleaming telluric crystals are obtained through disenchanting items, right? So if we go into this here and we disenchant some of the items that we did, like the multi-craft garbage rods that we did. Okay, where is the... Go here. So if I disenchant like this item that we got from a world quest, we have a chance to get them. We didn't get it here, but let's keep going. As these items are kind of worthless to me. We're not getting it right now. As you see, there's like a chance. So it's not a guaranteed chance that we're going to get an item. And apparently we didn't get on any. So here's what I usually do. But before we do, we're actually going to make some space in our bags. You might be wondering, what do I do with all of these items that we crafted? Well, what I do is I just vendor everything. Okay, so this I keep, and all of this I can vendor because they don't really have a value. It's basically, if you look at the vendor sell value versus the auction house value, it's basically the same. So it's really better to sell them at the vendor. So that's what we're gonna do. Sell everything to the vendor. This. Save those. Save those. Boom, boom. Boom. And the rest is all good. We're gonna like the mirror powder and the mana ore you should probably sell on the auction house because they have some value. But the rest is a no. Okay, everything else actually we're just gonna add vendor. All right. So here's the thing. So when you disenchant a blue or green items, they have a low chance of getting you an item. However, if you disenchant an epic item, you're guaranteed to get these items, okay? So right now, if we go on the auction house and we look for trinkets, you'll see that these Dark Moon decks are something that you could buy to get a guaranteed knowledge points. However, ideally, you want to be able to just buy the cards instead. You see, you can buy these cards and make the decks yourself. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a lot here. I'm gonna buy 240 of each card. So let's see. And this is probably the longest part of the process, okay? It's not something that I enjoy doing that much, but it's actually like almost profitable to do this right now, which is kind of surprising. Here, 4 of Vivacity. So there you go. But yeah, this is kind of the tedious part. But the good news here is that it is the only time that you need to farm knowledge points for enchanting. This is not time gated. And one of the only professions where it's not really time gated. It's kind of effort gated. Okay. So we got all of these cards, and as you can see, I spent a lot of gold getting those, but you'll see I'll get some gold back. Yes, I'm doing this to pair with Inscription, and there's something else that goes into the whole thing. I'm gonna get from doing this a lot of artisan acuity. This artisan acuity will be able to be used for Inscription as well. So Inscription will benefit from this, because when we get to the Inscription part, we're going to need a lot of artisan acuity. And as you can see here, okay, you can buy 30 knowledge points for Inscription with some acuity. So that's something that is pretty important, to have all of this acuity. And one of the best ways to get this acuity is with enchanting. And like, as you may have seen me on stream, I made a lot of gold with enchanting so far. So we're just going to keep doing this. So now the next part is going to be to create decks with these cards. Okay, so if I right click one of them, you'll see that I will get a Dark Moon deck. And now I could disenchant this deck, and as you'll see, I will get a knowledge point from doing this, okay? But to make this a little bit simpler for me, I will put this on a keybind that goes with my mouse wheel. So now I can actually create those decks, okay? And I don't need to press a button. I really just need to scroll my my mouse wheel, and it creates the decks, right? It's not a big difference into like doing something else, but for me it's a little bit simpler, right? It's a little bit simpler. You can also just press like this, right? You just press it like this, the button, if you prefer. Do you buy your storm dust in bulk? Yes. Sometimes I do thaumaturgy to get some storm dust. Sometimes I don't. It really depends, because right now I haven't done thaumaturgy in some time. As I've been investing into the next season for my items, a lot of things change too. I'm excited to see what happens with thaumaturgy in the next season, and just the price of the materials in general. Because, all right, so you know, in the past in Dragonflight, thaumaturgy didn't exist, right? And that changed a few things. So because thaumaturgy didn't exist, you could not really predict that all of the items would go up in price, but now you can kind of predict that, okay? So right now, if you speculate that lure drop, for example, is going to be super profitable next, it's going to go up in price in the next patch. Well, should you really buy a lure drop, or should you buy Gloom Chidden, right? Because if you buy Gloom Chidden and you use thaumaturgy on Gloom Chidden, you're going to get lure drops. Okay, so it's kind of everyone can now generate lure drops. You don't need to go and farm for it, right? You don't need to go and do herbalism to get lure drops. Same thing with ores, same thing with every single herb, because of thaumaturgy, and it's the same case for something like storm dust. So we're kind of in this situation where if Lord Drop goes up in price by a lot, you'll see the price of Gloomchidden go up, you'll see the price of Orbinet go up, and you'll see the price of, what's the last one? I don't remember. Let's actually go check my thaumaturgy so I don't... Ah, no! I closed the window. Give me a sec. God damn it. Canada. Recently closed. Yeah, let's open this back up. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, so if I look at thaumaturgy here, it was accurate. So accurate is linked with it. There you go. We got it. Did you make a thaumaturgy video? Why you close the screen? I didn't close the screen. Silly Canadian. Yeah, I know. God damn it. But yeah, I have not done a thaumaturgy video, but later in the stream today, we're gonna work on a thaumaturgy spreadsheet, right? We're gonna I'm gonna talk about my new inscription spreadsheet, and we're gonna work on that spreadsheet and other ones, including thaumaturgy. It's gonna have a big spreadsheet time going later. Hey, it's Braze. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Tabarnak, bonjour from a West Coast Canuck. Oh, you're from Vancouver, BC. Are you like a Vancouver Canuck fan? All right, so here's what's happening, guys. Okay, we got two people from Canada who meet up, so we need to talk about what we like. What are our favorite hockey teams? Okay, that's what's happening. And then if it's not the same hockey team, I'm gonna have to ban this new viewer, and we're just gonna move on. No, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna ban you, even if you're not a fan of my team. All right. Thaumaturgy really confuses me. Yeah, I mean, it's it can be confusing, but I'll try to make it simpler for you in Trip and Muppet later when we talk about more thaumaturgy. With auto pricing updates, yes, auto pricing updates movie, and it's gonna be great. Oh, Colorado fan. I love Colorado. I was very happy when they won the Stanley Cup a few years ago. It was great. I do not watch hockey, but if I did, it would be the St. Louis Blues. They won the cup, I think, in 2019. Right now, they have an interesting team. They kind of go up and down. I don't watch hockey that much, but it's just... you see, in Canada, if you don't watch at least 6 hours of hockey per month, you can get deported, right? It's you know how they have... mandatory army training in some countries. Well, in Canada, we have mandatory hockey watching. Otherwise, you can get deported. It's very, very serious. Right? Hockey, there's one team and it's Finland. Oh, no. Get the fuck out of here. I have a friend, Grand, who was really like, when we were having these international competitions between Finland and Canada, we would be like fucking going, we were mad, we were saying like bad stuff to each other. It was like, oh yeah, you think Canada's gonna win? Canada sucks, man. Finland's gonna break you. And I was like, yeah, Finland, where is that? You know, I don't know if do they play hockey? Do they know like the rules of hockey? And you know, it was like just a little banter, sports banter. So as we disenchant like the first 6 items here, you'll get like 9 knowledge points from this. So let's use them. And once this is done, you'll see that the shimmering dust here turned green, which right now, when we're going to disenchant an item, we're going to get these shimmering dust. So let's see. Boom, shimmering dust. And when you read the tooltips, it says that you get 1 knowledge point for each of them. So we're going to keep disenchanting, and we're going to watch the chat. They ship us off on icebergs if you don't watch hockey. Yeah, exactly. Had someone annoying come to the door, so I missed the current task. Could you repeat what the current step is? Yes. So I went onto the auction house to buy these cards, right? The Ace of Vivacity, the 8, all of these 8 cards from the Dark Moon decks. Then I use these cards to make decks like so, and I'm disenchanting these decks. Okay, to get knowledge points, okay? To get access, and this is very, very important, okay? To get access to this, to these points here, you need to have gotten the weekly treasures, okay? There's 2 treasures, and I got them previously, but if you don't have these treasures, you're not going to be able to have access to these points here. So you're going to disenchant items, and you're not going to get knowledge points if this is not done before, okay? Very, very important. Finland, it is. Canada can eat shit. No. Canada, #1. Hey, there's a tournament next month where we're going to be able to see if Canada is better than Finland. So I guess we'll see. I'll see you in a month, modders. The things that comes out of thaumaturgy are confusing, and what to do with them. Transmutagens. Okay, so yeah, I think that I don't know what happened at the profession headquarters, from Blizzard, but they went really, really crazy with thaumaturgy. It's a really cool system, but it's very confusing. I mean, as we are currently, and I like answering all of the questions, but I need to kind of keep the task at focus right here with enchanting and inscription. But if you're still there later, we'll talk a lot about thaumaturgy when we get to the spreadsheet, and otherwise you can always watch the VOD later. But I'll try to make it a lot simpler for you. Okay. Oh, thank you for I guess this is German. Is this German, Midori? And thank you for the, I'm assuming this is affiliate anniversary, for thank you. You're an LA Rams fan and we won on Monday. Okay, so I think it's the American football playoff right now, right? It's the playoffs. I used to watch I used to have a Tom Brady jersey when he was in the Patriots. Back in like 2008, I had a jersey, and I still have it today. But yeah, I don't really watch football anymore. So the decks are cheaper than to crafting cloth bracers or something. Yes, because the thing with the cloth bracers is that you're going to lose a lot of time, because these cloth bracers are not guaranteed to give you a knowledge points, right? These decks, they cost me about 150 gold each, and they're giving me a crystal. So yeah, I'm losing a little bit of gold. I'm losing about 100 gold each time, but in return, I get 1 knowledge point and 5 artisan acuity. So to me, it's better. But if you want to use cloth bracers, you might get a better return. You might not lose as much gold. To me, I feel like it's worth it to do that because it saves so much time, because I have so many knowledge points to get. That's kind of my thinking towards it, but both ways work, okay? Both ways can work. And yeah, as movie said, lower chance. Guaranteed to get a knowledge point. There you go. I think being a Canadian, you have to root for Buffalo, right? No, fuck that. Buffalo? Oh, no. The Bills? Oh, the Bills? Is there even people rooting for Buffalo? I can tell you that in hockey, the Sabres from Buffalo, it has been like one of the worst ever team. They've been having like super good players, and you know what they did with them? They just traded them. And now these players are winning the Stanley Cup elsewhere. It's crazy. Every year, like the fans are like, oh, maybe it's the year where they're really, really good. They keep getting these good players, and then they trade them, and they, oh my God. The Bills are really good now. Sabres don't count. I mean, in the times where I was following the Patriots, I would never, ever see the Bills being competitive. You know, so I know that recently they got a bit better, probably, right? They're practically in your country. Yeah, they're at the border. What week is at the top left? I'm showing the knowledge points. I can link it in chat. So, boom. There's 2 week auras. So this week aura here is the first one, is the knowledge tracker. There's also one for concentration tracking if you want. Oops. So as you can see, it's a bit of a long process. I guess I added a ping. I don't even know what's the key. Is it a G for pinging? X. Oh, it's X for me for pinging. Cool. There we go. Now we know. So the Bills could never draft a QB, yeah, to compete with the Patriots. However, they drafted Josh Allen as their QB and built around him. And that's one of the things I don't like about football, you know? It's like so much relies on your quarterback. I mean, have you ever seen really a good NFL team that has a shitty quarterback? It just doesn't happen, right? But I mean, like there are some good quarterbacks that never won anything too, right? So it's not just a quarterback, but I feel like some teams, because they have this kind of crappy quarterback, it's just not happening, you know? Not happening. So we're almost done with the first batch. We'll do all of the other decks, and then we'll use all of the knowledge points. We have here, as you can see, we have 104 knowledge points already. So as much as it's a bit of a long process, we can get a lot done just from disenchanting. And remember, like every time you use a knowledge point, you get 5 artisan acuity. This acuity is really going to help us for inscription as well, right? There's going to be a lot of things that we need to do with our artisan acuity. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Let's just start with this, and then we'll continue after. Go Lions. Yeah, I had some friends who were like really big fans of the Lions. I think the Vikings too. Vikings, they were big fans. I had other friends, like not the same friends that were like for the Lions. Is there like a rivalry between the Lions and the Vikings? I feel like there was. The way the league works right now, you need to be really good in a couple positions. QB is a must, yeah, exactly. But you also need a coach who can develop that QB, which is why most teams hire offensive coaches. Yeah, I mean, with the technology that we have today, the technology that we have today, it seems very, very much so that the sport is getting affected by trying to, like, even using AI to get, like, more out of your players and just all of the science available, because there's so much money to be made into winning in sports, right? Packers, Bears, Lions, and Vikings. Oh, is it the Bears and Lions? I think it's the Bears and Lions that will have. Oh, is it Packers and Lions too? I don't know. Yeah, that's a big division there. 4th down innovation versus the Boomers. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too much of someone who likes to talk about sports, but I am fascinated by just the concept of sports, like pro sports. And someone gave me a bit of a comparison to what I was doing to sports, and I felt like it was a great comparison. So one of my friends who I play badminton with, by the way, badminton starts back on Friday. I'm very excited to play badminton again. But he was saying that he was trying to explain streamers to his mom, right? Because it's really hard for someone who doesn't know what streaming is to explain to someone who's never seen streaming. Like, explain to me, like, why would people watch you play video games? And the way that he explained it was just brilliant. He said to her, you know how people watch sports instead of playing sports? It's a little bit of the same thing. So instead of playing video games, you just watch video games. It's a little bit of a similar thing. I thought it was or you can do both at the same time. That's kind of the cool thing, right? You cannot watch sports and play sports at the same time, unless like there's a giant TV in the stadium or something. But yeah, I felt like it was a clever way to explain streaming. You can't root for one and be a fan of another. Oh, okay, it's like oh yeah, the good old shuttlecock. Ooh, volley the shuttlecock. Yeah, I mean, They should have known, right? The people who named the shuttlecocks, they should have known, right? They should have known that cock would become what it is today. I felt like the word cock has gained a lot of popularity in the last decades, right? Right? Let's talk more about the word cock, right? All right, we got 40 more decks to craft, and then we'll be able to disenchant the rest and use all of these beautiful knowledge points. So I think we'll get something like, what, 1,200? No. Maybe about 1,200 extra artisan acuity from this? I'm not too sure. A cock dance? I mean, that's just for my girlfriend. That's just for my girlfriend that we get the cock dance. I'm not allowed anymore on Twitch. You know, I always wanted to be a titty streamer. Not happening, I guess. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? If there is ladies, just start doing ASMR streams. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if there are like streams with guys kind of showing that you can clearly see their dicks in their pants, just like there's like ladies where you can like see their whole body. They're basically naked on stream. I don't know if there's streams with like guys that you can basically see their dick. You know, like the Bruno, you know the movie Bruno where he has this kind of little suit that just you can. It's like I don't know how to. It's like made of wool, but you can see each like fucking testicle and his dick. It's like I cannot show it because I'm pretty sure it's TOS. But go look it up, right? Guys, go watch some dicks on the internet. That's what you should be doing right now. Yeah, we're going in a dungeon here. Let's stick to the focus, okay? We're doing enchanting right now, okay? We're doing some enchanting. And we're basically done now. We just need to disenchant these decks. And then we can start spending these knowledge points. And I kind of show you what I like to do with my knowledge points in this profession. We'll have a ton of knowledge to spend. Oh, something that we can do also instead of doing this is we can use TSM destroy. So with destroy here, we can just kind of press this button here. And it's just a little bit faster. I think I did, Tipulo. I think I did. I used to watch a lot of SNL back in the day. But I don't really remember. I think they were just saying like cock instead of saying cock. All the time. I miss the days of SNL where it was like Kristen Wiig and Fred Armisen and Bill Hader. I miss the times where it was these folks. They were like so good. I don't really watch current SNL. Maybe there was a phase where I felt like there was not a lot of funny people in there. Like when Kristen Wiig left and Andy Samberg left and Fred Armisen left and Bill Hader left, I was like, man. Thank you. It was like maybe in the Will Ferrell times, Tipulo. Thank you, Spy, for the nice words. It's very appreciated. All right, let's keep going. Thank you very much. Yeah. I didn't watch too much of like the Will Ferrell times at SNL, but there is some kind of classic sketches in there that I've seen from Will Ferrell on SNL. Yeah, I cannot see links, but if you send it on Discord, I can take a look. If you send it on Discord, I can take a look, Tipilo. It's a good play on words, yeah. The classic. We're almost done now. This is faster with TSM Destroy. I prefer using TSM Destroy here. All right. We'll have a break pretty soon. As it is, getting to the 2-hour mark of the stream. But yeah, once we're done with just spending these knowledge points, we're basically done with enchanting and we can move on to inscription, which is going to be great. Boom, boom, boom. We could technically do more because we can technically still get more of the shimmering dust. But at this point, these extra knowledge points are not really necessary for me, for my build. So I don't think that I'll get more. All right. So it is a 2-hour mark. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is we're gonna take a small break, like about 10-ish minutes, maybe a bit less. And when we come back, we're gonna spend our points for enchanting, and we're gonna start doing inscription. And I'm gonna show you my new spreadsheet for inscription that I made and how it was made. And we're gonna try to make some gold with inscription. And also, I'm going to show you the process of like alt army with inscription as well. So on that note, I shall be right back. Oh yeah, baby. Guess who's back? We're back with some beautiful, incredible, disenchanting. Wow. We're almost done though. Thank you for your patience during my little break. I need these little breaks. It's so important to maintain my energy, to make sure I have enough food. I ate some chicken during this little 10 minutes, and I replenished my coffee. So we're loaded for some more gold making right now. In general, my streams are about 6 hours, you know. So I try to eat at the first break, about 2 or 3 hours before my stream, and right after my stream. So I'm trying to kind of, because I don't know why, it just uses a lot of energy for me to stream. It's just talking so much and stuff, you know. Welcome back. Thank you. What you had for a snack? So I had some chicken breast from yesterday. So I really just ate a chicken breast, and I had like a little bit of cheese on the side. That's it. So once the decks are done and disenchanted, I put these items here inside the same button so I can use my mouse wheel to use these items that give me 1 knowledge point each, right? So as you'll see also, my artisan acuity is going up. You'll see it go up as I use these points, because every time I get a knowledge point, I get 5 artisan acuity. So for the people who might be confused about how I am getting all of this knowledge right now and they just kind of got in, basically there's a catch-up mechanic with these items called shimmering dust in enchanting, which makes it that you can basically from day 1 get about 300 knowledge points in enchanting. You need to get the weekly treasures. You need to do the weekly quest from this person here, which is just to turn in some materials. And once that's done, you can disenchant items non-stop until this counter reaches 0. Right now, we disenchanted about 240 items. So we're going to get a ton of knowledge points from this. Right now, we still have a lot of ways to go. And then I'm going to show you where I spend my points with enchanting, okay? Once that's done, we're going to move on to the big Inscription project, and I'm going to show you my plan for Inscription and where I'm going to spend my knowledge point for Inscription. This is going to be an alt-army build for Inscription as well. So there's some reasons for it, which I will show you a little bit later too, with the post that was made on Wowhead. About the changes to resourcefulness and multicraft, which are not confirmed by Blizzard, but I want to be ready if they are confirmed. And to be honest, even if these changes were not happening, I'd prefer to be ready just in case that they happen, because if they happen, this could be a great opportunity to make gold right now, which I will discuss again when we get to Inscription. Right now, we need to use these 137 items left to get 137 more knowledge points. So if we look now just at what it looks like right now for enchanting, we already have 112 knowledge points. With these, you know, when I use them, you'll see the counter goes up, right? Every time I use one. So I'll go from start to finish of where I use my points in a little bit. Right now, we'll just finish getting all of the points so that we can take like better decisions of where to go. So, and I'm actually going to use my concentration on my enchanter after, right? There's a lot of things I'm going to do on my enchanter, since as much as my old setup for enchanting is still very, very much so, I've done some adapting to make it a little bit better, right? There are ways that you can make builds better, so I've always tried to make some of the builds better. So sometimes you can buy recipes, sometimes there's other ways that you can make gold with it, like if you can, how can I really express this? So there's the way that I make gold when enchanting is not with the same recipe, right? What we're gonna do with Inscription is basically that we're gonna have about 2 recipes where we can spend our concentration to make a lot of gold, and that's it, right? So it's a pretty simple, straightforward way to make gold with Inscription. With enchanting, it can be that, right? If you want, you can just go for this one recipe. However, it's very easy to get a ton more recipes with enchanting, which could give you more opportunities to make gold, which I think personally that could be a great opportunity in general to have like just lots of gold, right? I don't know if we have some raiders in here, but I have a question for raiders. Do you think which one of these 2 stats is the best one? Is it better to have leech, or is it better to have avoidance for raiding? You know, as a tertiary stats, like what enchant do you use on your characters? Do you use leech or do you use avoidance? Because there's no reason why I ask this question, and it has to do with gold making as well. Almost done. We got 20 more to go. And we'll have just so many knowledge points. DPS and healers use leech. Tanks avoidance, I think. As tank, leech is better. Okay. Otherwise avoidance. Okay, so it's the reverse. So you both of you have said the exact opposite. Avoidance for melee and leech for range. Oh my god. All right. I guess I won't get a definitive answer, but that's okay. The reason why I'm asking is because there are recipes that you can get. Okay. I think it's for bracers, where you can get this recipe for 150 acuity and 1500 catch, or this recipe. I mean, there's a way that we can actually see which one is better by checking out the sell rate. So if I look here and I search for this one, the sell rate of this recipe is 0.30. The sell rate of this recipe is 0.34. So technically leech is better according to this. Interesting. Okay, so we have avoidance over niche. Okay, well, I mean, I think it's similar, so I don't think avoidance is for AoE damage reduction. Okay. So let's check the knowledge points now. So I started. So my first step was to go in here. Okay. So that was my first step. I went into this, okay? The reason for this is for patron orders and to unlock recipes, get some acuity, and some other goodies. So this is the start of the build. The second part is to go for supplementary shattering into resourcefulness, into ingenuity. So if you want to make your enchanter a reagent crafter, you're gonna go for the multi-craft here as well. But as this is not the case for me, we're not going to go into multi-craft. Now, I want to unlock this category here, but right now, we need to get to 60 skill points. So what I can do is go for has skill up. So here, I can either craft those to disenchant them, or I can craft those to get kind of a guaranteed point of skill, which is what I'm going to do. Even though this is all going to go to the trash, we're going to get to 60 skill here. There we go. And I'm going to keep getting a few skill here, and I'll explain why when we use our concentration. It's not a terrible thing here to get some extra points of skill. Wounds helps you dodge better. Leech is a passive heal. You're in melee avoiding damage that can kill you is better than some self-sustain. What about dodge? AoE damage reduction. Okay, so you just... Okay. So here, I think at 72, I'm going to stop it here for the skill points. And now, we can unlock everlasting enchantment. So, as a rule of thumb, what you want to do is put 30 points in here. So, if we look at what this does, it's really just to get some skill points, okay? This tree here is to get skill points. So, let's do this, okay? Let's get these skill points. And then once that's done, you can unlock the tertiary, the other things in here, the 3 categories in here. So now you kind of have a few options. From this point on, you can really go into any types of enchants that you want, because technically, and I'll show you here, one way that you can get a guaranteed best in slot enchant for something, okay, is if you have 70 points in it. So let's actually unlock this to max. So right now, with this, I have the best for cloak and bracers, right? So if I look at a cloak enchant like this one, if we go into specialization info, there is no other knowledge points that are affected for this recipe. So right now, I have the best possible build for this enchantment. So if I look at weapon enchants though, you'll see that I'm missing like 40 points. If I wanted weapon enchantments, I would need to put 20 points in here and 20 points in here. Okay, which I'm going to do because weapon enchantments are usually pretty decent. Okay, so let's do this. And let's unlock all 3 of these. They're not always decent, but sometimes they're pretty decent. So here now, I can make the best cloak enchant. So what I like to do is put in favorites for enchants that I could potentially do for concentration spendage. Okay, so here we have now these 5 enchants. So now, if I spend 20 points, I could get also the best in slot for tool enchants or the breastplate enchants. But as I have 110 knowledge points, I have enough to really almost get everything here. So let's just get basically almost everything here. And learn. So I know the ones that I really like doing. So we'll start with the ones that I really like doing. Okay. Let's go. Go. And there we go. So what I personally like to do is something like this. Now this one here is the Arati weapon enchantments, which are not great unless you have some very specific recipes. I like to have this one, even though I rarely do ring enchants. But there you go. So now I basically don't need knowledge points for this profession anymore, right? I have basically done everything that could give me like some good return. So what I'm going to do is enter a few more recipes into my favorite recipes, because they're now going to be part of the recipes that I could make to make a lot of gold, right? So if I go into, let's go check in here, right? The auctioneer. I'm going to do a full scan of auctioneer to see right now which one of these recipes is the best for me for making gold, right? So let's take a look what we have from auctioneer here. Something I've done a few times on the stream. But basically, the auctioneer full scan is to have an updated price of every item, right? If you don't want your prices to be outdated, you need to do this, okay? So let's see here. When this hits 100%, I can now go to the recipe scan feature and check for enchanting. And let's see which one of these enchants is the best for me right now. So right now, the best is a weapon enchant, and it's this one. So as you can see, these recipes are right now not doing a whole lot of gold from concentration, okay? But that's because I don't even have the buff right now. The buff is going to help. Something else that's going to help is equipment, right? I have a garbage multi-craft tool. So the next step that I like doing, and you saw me get my character into a guild earlier, that's one of the reasons why I did it, okay? So if I go in here, and I can change, I can send an order for profession equipment, and we're going to do enchanting, okay? So enchanting, so now we have the rule nutstone. So what I like to do is remove the equipment so that the crafter can do it itself. And we want to use an ingenuity missive for this. We put 1 gold as a commission. All right. And now this is sent. So now I could go onto my Other account. Okay, we're gonna log out on this guy just so that the war bank goes to the first account. Let's go in here. Oh yeah, we might do a little bit of Plunderstorm later, but it might be more for the next stream, to be honest. I mean, I don't think there was that much interest into seeing me dying non-stop to some skilled players while I'm not a skilled player, right? Let's go on to this character that can do tools. Avoidance, increase dodge. Yeah, I'm not too sure what leech and avoidance do exactly, but surely it's beneficial. And I think that if the people in chat right now are not too sure about what's best between leech and avoidance, to me it tells me something else. It tells me that the player base also doesn't know which one is best, which is technically a good thing because it means people are going to buy potentially both enchants, right? So here, if I go into the guild here, we're going to have the roll nullstone here. So I can start the order and I can change the quality of the things to, let's say, oh, are we missing? Oh, okay, I understand what's going on. If I use rank 3 here, how much skill are we missing? We're missing 6 skills. Yeah, we could use, I don't want to use rank 3s though. I want to use rank 2s. But this character doesn't have a lot of rank 2. So let's actually go and search for this. And let's actually get some rank 2s. Boom. So now let's try to get some rank 2s. And now we can use concentration. So something that's interesting here, what we're going to do also is Shatter in Essence to get some extra stats. Because this could cost us 0, 0, 0. Concentration to do this process. So let's see here. Do this. Hello, hello, hello. What should we craft? Well, it depends. What do you want to craft? Yeah, this is fine. Okay. So let's use our concentration here and we'll try to get an ingenuity proc. It would be nice because I would not lose any concentration from doing this. There's going to be a 616 item level ingenuity thing. And if you look at the tooltips also, we're going to get some skill and we're going to use 1% less concentration when concentration using Kazagar recipe. However, this just cost me 400 artisan acuity. So let's do it. And hopefully we'll get an ingenious proc. And we did not get it. So we did spend the concentration, sadly. We'll just complete the order and we'll basically be done. So now our character that is currently doing concentration, this guy here, is going to be able to use a top tier tool, which is going to make that we're going to get better profit from our enchants with this tool. Okay, there's a few more things that I do with my enchanters, right? If we go into the, oh yeah, I want to look at this a little bit later. Someone sent me this on stream earlier. So yeah, get out. I don't want you. Get out. Okay. So for enchanting, what I like to do is I have the tool, one accessory, and also the profession bag. So the profession, we can check maybe on Wowhead, right? Magically, the magically infinite messenger. So this is the profession bag, which will give you 20 resourcefulness, 20 ingenuity, and 20 multi-craft. So I like getting this bag because it's really cheap in terms of materials, but it costs 150 acuity. This is not something that I get from day one, but if I have like too much acuity, I get this bag. I think it's worth it in the long run to get basically 60 stats that are, well, technically 40 stats that are relevant for my enchants. So there you go. So let's get back on this character into the game. And we'll see like the difference in terms of goal making when it comes to using my new tool, right? We're going to also enchant this tool to increase our profit in the long run. There's definitely an argument to use a resourcefulness enchant or an ingenuity enchant. Personally, I prefer the ingenuity enchant. It's just, I feel like the math is better on it, but some people disagree. So here we did get the new tool, and we can basically delete we can disenchant this tool. Yeah, let's disenchant this tool. Boom. Okay, so let's take a look here now. Open enchanting, and we can do another recipe scan to see like the updated value of the enchant. So you see like the gold per enchant went up a little bit, right? Last time we did this was giving us, I believe, 5 gold per point of concentration. Now it's 7 gold per point of concentration, okay? Which is a pretty nice upgrade here. There's a few things we could still get, but right now, because I want this character to have a lot of acuity for the second profession, I'm not going to do them right away. If we look here, we still have 1300 artisan acuity, and all of this acuity is going to be useful for our other profession. And there's something else that we can do to get some acuity, and that is patron orders. So let's go to the table. Before I do my patron orders, what I like to do is to use my buff, so Shattering Innocence right here. Boom. And with the Shadow of Innocence, we can then look for these orders. And as you'll see, and this is a new trick that I've learned, okay? Very new trick. So if I press on the craft sim button and I go to the craft queue, you can change your settings in here for the work orders. You can remove the allow concentration. You can check also, I like to put a maximum point for my knowledge and have all of these clicked. So if you want, you can do this. But what you can do is queue work orders, okay? And now I have all of these items in here. So let's say that you don't want to do this, okay? What I would usually do is right click and press remove. But there's an implementation that if you use your middle mouse button, boom, you see that it removed it. So middle mouse button, if you just want to do this one, for example, boom. So this is a very, very nifty way that you can remove patron orders from here, right? You just middle mouse button and it removes them automatically while you hover over it, obviously, right? Just give me a second. I need to just move my nose. And we're back. Could you show that again, please? Absolutely. Okay, so I will remove the orders, okay? But in here, you can get your patron orders. And here's how you can do them really, really fast, okay? You're going to the craft sim here, and you click on the craft queue, okay? You need the craft sim add-on to be able to do this. You then click on the craft queue, and then you have the option to queue work orders here, okay? However, before doing that, you need to make sure that in the little wheel here that you have some options selected. Like, you don't want to allow concentration because this is going to use your very, very good concentration. You don't want to put this to the garbage. So very important to not click this. Okay. Work order types, I just do patron orders. Doesn't really matter too much. This doesn't matter too much. And in here, you can set a maximum cost per knowledge point. You can change this to 400G, for example, not more than 400 gold. That's really up to you. And you can choose like which one you don't want to do, right? So you can also change the value of reagents, right? To make sure that some just never go in here, all right? Once that is done, once your options are in here, you can just click on the queue work orders here.
Hey, Chad. Wishing you the best, happiest affiliate anniversary. Cage out.
Thank you so much, Matt. How you doing, man? Always a pleasure to see you. So now that the orders are queued, you can click here on the claim and then craft, and then it's going to switch to submit. And now this order is done. So I can just repeat this process. Okay, boom, 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 boom. And if you don't want to do an order because this one says I'm losing 18 gold, you can just middle mouse click button here and it's going to remove it. If you want to queue it again, it's going to work. Remove, queue, remove, queue, remove, queue. Okay, instead of right clicking and pressing remove. But this one I'm going to do because I want the 10 acuity. I feel like 10 acuity is worth way more than 18 gold. So let's do it. And now we have completed the orders. And in my mailbox, we'll get a bunch of these artisan acuity. So we got another 50 acuity from this. And we got an augment runes and some artisan consortium payout. So we actually made gold from doing this process. So it's a very, very nice and easy way to make gold is to use patron orders, okay? So now we have an extra 50 patron orders, which is great. Let's take a look because we want to use our concentration. And we saw that this was the enchant that we wanted to do. So before we do this, we need to make sure we have the buff. Something else that we can use is the file of concentrated ingenuity. Okay, concentrated ingenuity. So this file here will increase your ingenuity for a long, long time. So we're going to buy like about 5 of these. This is going to last us for a while. Okay, and before we craft any thing with our concentration, I'm going to put this inside my, whoops, I'm going to put this inside my bars. I'm going to click on this, and now when we do this enchant here, which is the cancels guys, we can switch. We don't have, okay, let me just log out real quick because I don't have access to the warbank. Hello, Bombescu, how you doing? What's up, what's up? Need to reload, there you go. And then we'll be able to make a lot of gold from this process. Starting from now, every 3 to 4 days, we'll be able to make gold with this enchanter, like lots of gold, actually. But to improve this, what you could do is buy some recipes for 150 artisan acuity. We're not going to do it today because I want to focus more on getting my inscription set up. But let's do this, and now we should have... Why do I not have access? Oh, I just don't have any more in my warbank. Is that correct? Okay. Well, let's actually buy more then. Let's buy more. I guess I ran out of storm dust. I hope it's not too expensive. It is much less than what it was a few moments ago. So let's buy like 5. Can I buy 5,000? Yeah, let's just buy 5,000. I use a lot of this dust, so it's not a big deal. All right, so let's use our concentration for the 5th time. Okay, boom, boom, and boom. So now, as you can see, it uses this concentration. Let's actually see here, because it could cost less concentration, but for that we need more of these skill points, which we're gonna get from crafting this. Okay, so now we can use also this and this. I think we need to re-get our buff because I'm not sure our buff is working right now. When you relock, sometimes the buff doesn't work. So let's get the buff again. And now it's working. Okay, so let's select the correct reagents. Boom. Boom, boom. And now we should be able to get a very good chance here. So let's go into this enchant and let's see how much profit we make. So here we already got an ingenious breakthrough and a resourcefulness. So these are like, we haven't spent any concentration yet because we got 4 ingenious proc, but so far we already have 7,000 gold made here. 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 12,000, 13,000, 14,000. So here we made 14,000 gold profit according to CraftSim, okay? And that's kind of easy to calculate, okay? So we saw in here, okay, if we look in here what Auctionator tells us. Oh, this is not the correct engine. In Auctionator, okay, you can see that right now, this is the crafting cost, okay? And if we look into our bags, we got 14 engines. So we could say that our crafting cost is 14 multiplied by the crafting cost here, which is 15 and 16, okay? So this is our crafting cost. But if we look at the price of the enchant right now on the auction house, right, it says that it's 2,800 gold. We can verify this just to make sure, okay? Let's verify this to not say any kind of garbage. Okay. So here we can see that the enchant is 28.65. All right. So this was our crafting cost. Okay. So we have here 28.65 multiplied by 14. We see that this is 40,000 gold that we got in value from these enchants. So if we subtract the 21,000 from earlier, this gives us 19,000 gold profit according to this. However, because there's an auction house cut on this, right? So the 40,110 that we have to multiply this by 0.95. So this is the auction house cut. All right. So this is actually what we're going to make. And if we subtract this by 21,000, we get 17,000. So Craftsman says we did a little bit less, and I'm trying to figure out why. It says that we made less than that. Because we got the resourcefulness on top of that. Well, it doesn't matter too much, but yeah, according to this, it's made like 14,600. It's an estimate, right? It's estimated. It's not like a crazy thing, but still, I'm kind of concerned that this was a 2,000 gold difference. Regardless, we made a lot of gold from just doing these enchants, right? Even though we spent a lot of materials doing it. So now we're kind of done with enchanting for now. So we can move on to Inscription. Okay, so Inscription has a lot of potential. And before we really go into it, I think that we're just going to start by milling some herbs and buying a few things. So, as this is a brand new enchanter, we're going to go to the vendor and we're going to buy a few things. So we want a Virtuoso ink set. Okay. We're probably going to want a little bit of these. So let's just buy like 50, even though we have some in the war bank. This is something that's very useful. We're going to buy like 2,000. We need to go into TSM if we want to buy 2,000. Boom. It's always off the truth. Well, I mean, there's an explanation to it. I think if we go into Craftsman, we can actually buy more. If we go into Craftsman when enchanting, I know that sometimes they can do like an explanation. Yeah, this has never worked for me, this one. Let's see. Because there's this thing here about statistics. So it tells you like what happens when you get like a proc of something. Right now, we would need to go, because we don't have enough concentration, we need to go into concentration mode, go like this. Oh, I think I know why it's not working. Okay, I think I know. It was not the correct crafting cost. So if I go remove this, I need to use the correct. See, this is not the correct crafting cost right now. My crafting cost was actually 1,800. So if we do 1,800 and 27 times 14, my crafting cost was actually 25,000. Okay, and my profit was actually 38,000. So minus the 25,000, you see that says 13,000 gold profit. And it was saying that we made 14,000 gold profit, right? The reason for that is because we got some resourcefulness procs, which saves us some materials, which means our profit was actually, the craftsman profit was actually very much accurate. So it was my mistake from miscalculating the crafting cost here, because I don't see really craftsman doing much of these mistakes personally. Okay, so we're here, and now we have to click on the table to complete a quest from the initial thing. And now we can do this. All right. We need to go back to the crafting orders place, because we're going to get a quest for patron orders to get some knowledge points. There we go. Something that I know already that I'm going to buy is these books here, okay? The books for Inscription that gives me 30 knowledge points. So here we're going to buy them with Artisan Acuity. You'll see that it cost me 900 Acuity to get those, but when you open them, it's going to give you back 150 in total. So we'll still have 600 Acuity to go. Something else that we can do is if we look again at the reputations, I believe it is Hollow Fall that gives a reputation for inscription. Nope, I guess it is ringing deeps then. So if we go to 12 here, you'll see that inscription is from the reputation assembly of the deeps, which is a very easy reputation to grind. I think if you just do awakening the machine every week and collecting the wax every week, you'll get a ton of reputation just from these two activities. So let's go into the ringing deeps. And from there, we'll be able to get 10 more knowledge points from inscription. Okay? And then we'll start just the leveling process in general. Right? I didn't even check like the world quest here. Actually, land and see, because do I have my favorite world quest in here? No. Oh, I have a good world quest here that I really like. We might do it in a moment. But for now, let's just go into this guy in here, I believe. Yeah, you. And this one sells me the machine learn inscription notes, which gives me 10 more knowledge points right here. Beautiful. And now, I'm just going to take a little bit of a sidewalk to go do my favorite world quest, which is cloud farming. Because cloud farming is life. Cloud farming is the best thing that you can do with your time. Not really for gold making, just for... this is what I want the game to be, just flying circles everywhere. And I can be a happy dude after that. All right? Oh, yeah, baby. Look at these circles. It's circles. Woohoo! Let's go. Oh, yeah, baby. Ah, that's the stuff right here. You can kind of do your own dragon race, you know? Let's go. We got to do some cloud farming. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, no, I missed it. Oh, it's so exciting. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a good time. Wasn't it a good time? Hope you're having a great day. Thank you, Pirate. That's very appreciated. So now, let's actually use our Hearthstone because it's time for serious business and go and do Inscription, right? We don't have time for these crazy world quests. It's all business on this stream, okay? We don't have time to have some fun. It's all about making the most gold possible in a time frame. Otherwise, we're failing at life, okay? Not really. Whatever. So now, we have all of this beautiful stuff. We can learn these 10 knowledge points, even though they're not really useful right now. I haven't bought anything for this, but we can actually open the trainer here and we can see when new recipes come in. And the first step is always the same. It's milling herbs. So here, I'm going to mill, I guess, some mycobloom. Yeah, I'll just mill some mycobloom. Oh, I feel so inefficient right now. Ooh. Look at all of this. So here we're going to train the new recipes. We'll see if we still get some skill from there. Yeah. Beautiful. I'm guessing I'm not getting any more. So, okay, great. So now we can kind of mill some lure drop to be able to make some ink. Boom. Who plays video games for fun? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy people. So, yeah, we have this. Now we should be able to make a bunch of ink, and let's make a few inks. It doesn't matter really with the ranks. But let's see. This is going to give us some skills up, and as we get here, we need to discuss about knowledge points. So where are we going to spend our knowledge points? You can use those too. Okay, because we have a lot of categories here, okay? So, as we can open this, right, let's just view the full tree. This is the tree that will give you Ventus runes and missives and contracts, okay? And as far as concentration crafts for this profession, what you really want is Ventus runes, missives, Ventus runes and contracts, if I must say. As far as like this tree here is for equipment and combat, you know, combat related stuff. So it's not great for concentration unless you're talking to people in the game, right? If you're talking to people in the game, then it can work. Otherwise, it's just not so great. This one here is for inks and ciphers. It's just skill for inks, milling, and ciphers. So not really what we're going to be going for. And this one is a very, very good one for us because it will give us ingenuity, resourcefulness, and multi-craft. All three of these stats are very, very, very good for concentration crafting, which means I want 120 points in here, okay? But before we can go in here, I would say that we want to start with getting enough skill point to use concentration, okay? I think it's going to be essential. So we'll start with this. And now the big question that I kind of have, yeah, we can go in here for sure. Yeah. The big question that I have is where should I put my points between here, 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 and here, okay? Because technically we want Ventus runes and we want runic research, but we might want also contracts. We're not sure if contracts are going to be good yet. So how can we spend points? So let's take a look, because in here you'll get 1 point for both contracts and Ventus runes. So this one is already very, very good, right? We look further down the thing, you can get +5 skill, +5 skill, +5 skill, +5 skill, +5 skill, and +5 skill. So this will give us a crap load of skill, which is going to be very, very useful for concentration crafting. It's going to make it that you're going to use less concentration when crafting Ventus runes and contracts, okay? Let's take a look at contracts here, because again, it's the same thing, right? Skill, 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 but starting here, it has +10 skill instead of +5 skill. So you're going to get more skill if you go in here, and here more skill, more skill, more skill, and also more resourcefulness, right? You see resourcefulness becomes more powerful on top of that. So that's something that could be interesting. And it's exactly the same thing here. Skill, skill, skill. Now +10 skill and resourcefulness, +10 skill and resourcefulness, +10 skill and resourcefulness. So all in all, this makes quite a big difference compared to here. We would get like 5 skill at the end instead of the crafting speed upgrade, which is not really desirable, okay? I want to bring your attention to this one as well, because this one is the same thing. +5 skill, +5 skill, 5 skill, 5 skill, and ingenuity. You see? 5 skill and 15 ingenuity, starting with this one. 15 ingenuity, 15 ingenuity, and here 5 skill, and we can unlock cryptic collection if we want. So for me, I know that for sure I want to get the skill from here, because on top of that, we're not just going to get skill, we're also going to get ingenuity, which is desirable, okay? We can unlock this, and I'm not going to unlock one of these until I see like a patron order that needs it, okay? So to me, that's the step one 100% of the time. And now the question comes from this place here. We know that we need to at least come to skill 10 to unlock one of these two, right? So at this point, do we just go straight up for Ventus runes or straight up for contracts? Or we prefer to have some spread out like love with the skill points, because this is still a good one, right? We're going to get less skill points if we go in here, but both recipes are going to benefit from it, right? If we go into Ventus runes and it turns out that contracts was much better, then we might lose some gold here. So to me, if we put points here, we might not have to put any points in here for a very, very long time. Just right now, if we look at contracts, okay, and we were to use, like, let's do a simulation mode with rank 2 materials, right? We would be able to use our concentration right now. It would be Wait, it would only cost 107? This makes no sense. Okay. I would need to get, I don't have enough skill, but as you can see, I have 25 skill on top. I don't have equipment. So we'll wait before doing the simulations, and we'll wait also before spending more knowledge points, okay? Right now, what we're going to do is we're going to do some first crafts here, okay? So let's check for the first crafts, and let's craft a few items for the first time to be able to make, at the same time, get some skill and get some more knowledge, okay? So let's go into this. There we go. Think contracts have bigger demand. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say which one has the best demand. I think there's arguments for both things here. So I can't really say with confidence what's going to be the best thing here. Let's just keep doing our first crafts for now. There we go. We're still going to be missing some skill points probably. So now we've done all the first crafts but this one, okay? So we'll wait before we can actually do it technically. So here we can mill a little bit of Orbanid. That's enough. And a little bit of this. That's enough. And we can craft some shadow ink. There we go. So now we'll have one more first crafts, which means we'll have 48 knowledge points still. There is other sources of knowledge points, so we'll see. Hey Warriors, how you doing? Nice to see you. My thinking would be to have them both nodes max when 11.1 is absolutely Lemmy, but for me there's another priority. As I mentioned before, I would like to go into pursuit of knowledge, right? To have all of the secondary stats to make this a super good build. Keep in mind that everything here gives 0 skill points, so that's another big factor here, okay? So now we have a few things that we can do. First of all, there's patron orders that we can do. So let's do again the craft queue, and we can queue work orders that are possible. Right now it seems that there's only one, and then we're missing some materials to do it. Why is it not? Okay, it's not possible without using concentration, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, I don't want to use the rank. I don't want to use this. Why do we not have? Why can? Oh, okay, I think I know why. So where is the? I think this is gonna open up a. Yeah, that's what I thought. So here, okay, we don't have rank 2 boundless ciphers, so we need to make some. We need to buy some boundless ciphers right now. I can craft them, but it's just simpler for now if I don't. Let's actually buy a few things here, like let's buy a bit of ciphers ring 2. Let's buy like 10, just so it's simpler for us. And also, just because I have some ink in my guild bank, we're gonna go and get some ink in the guild bank. Only raiders use Ventus runes. Yeah, I mean, okay, so have you seen the perks for the reputation with the raid? There might be a second contract actually in the patch, all right? I don't know if you saw, but there's 2 reputations in the patch. So there might be 2 contracts in the patch. Let me actually find something on the internet real quick. Let me find something on the internet. What did you miss? Oh, you didn't miss much with Inscription. Let me see.
Hello there.
Okay, so we have a Mr. GM video here, okay? And I kind of want to show a few things about this renowned track. So let's actually remove the sound because I want to just show a few things, all right? One of the perks, okay? See if we can see it. Okay, so this is the one that we want. Okay, so here, let's take a look at this, even though, why is the quality so bad? So I want to bring your attention to this here, okay? Boom. Okay. I don't know if there's going to be a contract for this, okay? I don't know if there's going to be a contract for this, and this is a Mr. GM video. If you want to watch it, I'll link it in the chat right now. Okay. There you go. But basically, this is tied to player power right now. This goes up to 18%, okay? This goes up to 18%. So if you have more reputation in here, you'll do more damage and healing in the raid, which means raiders are really going to buy a contract for this, if there is a contract for this. We got ads right now. So I'm actually going to stretch, but before I do, let me see. You wanted to check something on Discord. Okay, sorry. Oh, so we have the ad. So I'm actually gonna stretch again, because I want to. I don't want to feel like bad after the stream. So let's just do a little bit of stretching. Sounds like the one we have for Neribar. Oh, is there a renown that does that, Warshall? I don't know. I don't like that the reputation is tied to player power, but yeah. 3% increase every 2 weeks. So now it's going to be tied to reputation. So if there is a way that they could get extra reputation, which I don't think, maybe there's not going to be any way. It's just going to be based on if you killed the bosses or no. Which I don't like this, because if you missed a week, maybe you're not going to get this extra reputation. And you're going to be less powerful in the raid as a whole. So I don't like this system. But, you know, what can you do? Is the token you get from killing the boss, though not the reputation, okay. But it's from looting bosses, not a crafted thing, okay. Hey, what's up, Crazy Bear Girl? How you doing? Nice to see you. So the ads are over. Thank you for your patience during the ads. It's very appreciated. So yeah, that was something we wanted to talk about. Why was I at my war bank here? Oh yeah, I wanted to. This is not the war bank I need. Is the guild bank that I need. So let me see. So we want to get a little bit of ink here. We do have some in the bank right now. Beautiful. So now we can kind of continue Inscription. Someone was asking what did they miss in Inscription. I think it was movie. Basically, we're leveling Inscription right now for the skill points, okay? And we're trying to figure out where to spend our knowledge points, because I don't have a bit of a super confirmation of what's the best order to do things, okay? So as we could probably just do this here. Is this enough now? Let's actually check for the patron orders here. So I think this is going to be good. Let's see. So this is pretty good. Let's get 2 more knowledge points from this. This one's going to be easy. If we can get some higher ranks. Ooh, boy. Okay, so this is something we might actually just spend some concentration here. Even though it doesn't seem logical to spend concentration, we're going to get 2 knowledge points, which is very critical right now. And all of those things we cannot do because we don't have the skill to do them right now, which is a little bit of a shitty situation. Okay. Okay, there's a catch up to it. I mean, we'll see, but maybe Blizzard is gonna do it in a clever way where I'm not gonna complain about the way they do it. But I'm still kind of not liking that player power is in reputation. That's how it feels like from the first look, but I haven't really checked the system really in depth, you know. It will depend on how people react. Well, we'll see what happens. And it's still in the PTR, right? It's not like it's straight up in the game confirmed forever. If players complain, there's probably going to be some changes if there's an issue somewhere. So here we need to get to skill 45. So we need to check now for anything that has skill up. So this has skill up. So can we make it rank 2 automatically? Not right now, unless we increase our knowledge points, which makes me think, I think we're just going to finish this tree here. We're just going to finish this tree here. I think it's the logical thing to do. And eventually, we'll see if we put more points into Ventus runes or contracts. I know I'm going to put some into Pursuit of Knowledge, but for now, this is what we're going to do. And we're going to get some rank 2, which is probably going to be less detrimental here. So let's get some skill points. And we'll see after that. It's already up on the current raid. Yeah, but people love it. But it's a drop in the current raid. No, it's not tied to reputation, no? Oh, fuck, I missed it. Yeah, so here, let's use again the rank 2. Let's get to, like, skill 50 here, and we'll have the Ventus rune recipe. Alright, so here's now the interesting thing. We have the Ventus rune here. And if we use rank 2 materials right now, we're still using 455 concentration, okay? Obviously, we could get some skills up in here, okay? Which would make a pretty big difference. Okay, it's a drop, Okay. Here, if we view the tree, I don't remember which one. Okay, so this is the treaties that we get. So this is where we want to go next to unlock. And this is, we're going to go next to multi-craft for sure. We're not going to put any points here for now. But we got a new recipe, which is this one, which is going to be pretty useful for us right now. We need to buy some ciphers, though, if we want to. We could craft them, but right now they're at a loss if I craft them. So let's actually not craft them. Let's just buy a few ciphers. Let's buy like 50. We cannot buy 50, right? We can buy maybe 40. We need to get more gold after. Investing, okay? We're investing right now. So, coming back here. So this is pretty decent. Let's see actually also. When you craft this, sometimes you get a new recipe for a knowledge point. So here we got one. Something that we could do is check if there is, like right here, there is one for enchanting, which is great. So let's do it. We'll get our first craft, and we just got a new recipe as well, which is great. So now we can actually do this one too. So let's do it to get a knowledge point and maybe some skill at the same time. Boom. And all of these are not possible. Wait, how do we... Oh, okay, this is the blue. Okay, all of this is not going to be possible for now. We can check the public ones. Sometimes there's a lot of them. Like, these would be good for me, but I need to unlock them. And to unlock them, we need to craft more of these treatises. Okay, we have jewel crafting. Was jewel crafting part of these? No. So let's do jewel crafting. And let's do more inscription, since inscription is actually going to be useful. So now we've unlocked engineering. Was engineering one of them? No. So let's do engineering. I'm not sure if you're confused about what I'm doing right now, but when you do these treatises, you have a chance to unlock a new recipe like this one. This one I haven't got it before. So here, this one needs it. So we're gonna get a 200 gold for just crafting this for this person. So that's great. And we might have unlocked a new recipe, but that's not the case here. So I'm gonna keep crafting a few. This increases my skill points, which is very, very, very much a thing. And also, we're getting these treatises that are going to be used every single week, okay? I'll check in a few moments if I missed a message, because I feel I missed a few messages here. So here we got the skinning one. Was it one of the ones? No. So let's do the skinning one. There we go. Let's keep doing a few for inscription. Not unlock anything. I think I'll do a few for enchanting while we're here, since not too much of an issue. So here we got mining. I'm pretty sure it was one of the ones we had. There you go, mining. So another 200 gold profit here. Boom. And now we just need the tailoring one if we can unlock it. Leatherworking. Let's do leatherworking. And let's do some enchanting. As it gives us skill points, which are essential for what we're doing here. So let's see. Oh, we got blacksmithing now. And we just, I think we're only missing tailoring, but we'll see. Let's do more inscription. Because now we're at 77 skills, so this keeps going up, which is very, very much a good thing for us right now. Skill 82. Okay, we got the tailoring one, so now we can do the patron order. Get 200 gold again. And again, none of these can be done right now. So if we look right now at our knowledge points, we have 47 points left. And I think there's an argument for putting them into Ventus runes, because this is going to give us a lot of skill points. And if I look at Ventus runes right now, if we were to craft the Ventus runes, we're still using 480 and 28 concentration to do this. If we were to use simulation mode and use specialization info, we could change the Ventus runes here to 30 to see the difference in concentration. So here, it would reduce our cost of concentration to 292. Okay. Detail oriented. Okay, so these are just, I'm trying to see here if there's more ways to get skill points in here. It doesn't seem like there is. So yeah, I think that at this point, it's always going to cost us 292 concentration unless we use higher tier materials, or if we use kind of these items here. We could use the concentration concentrate, but I'm not sure. And here we could use like these, but I'm not sure this is going to change a whole lot. If I had here, like, let's say 5 skill, does it change a whole lot? Yeah, it does change the concentration by 10. I guess we'll have to see. I'm looking at this and I'm like not convinced that this is so great. And here, if we do minus 10. Here it will be 302 concentration if we do it this way. Yeah, I'll catch up with chat in a moment. I'm sorry if I wasn't really trying too much. So many people love it. It's a drop, yes. But what made you think it will be tied to rep? It's the video from Mr. GM. So this here, the Galagio Warband Reputation loyalty reward. So if you get, like, if we scroll back up, you'll see that this is tied. You see, this is replaced by loyal customer, which is based on reputation with this raid. So if you get to rank 4, this is 4%, but if you get to the max rank, it becomes 18%. So every like 3 ranks, you get plus 3% healing and plus 3% damage. Something that's also interesting, let me see if I can catch it. There is a new way to obtain augment runes. Okay. There's a new way to get augment runes, which, so the people who thought about investing into augment runes, this might become a bit of an issue, because now people are going to generate augment runes in a new way. So that's one of the things to mention too. So that's what I was complaining about. I don't like that reputation is tied to player power. You look at the loyal customer here. If we look like towards the end, don't know if we have it here. Yeah. It's 18%. You see at renown 19. It's now 18% healing and damage. So that's what I was talking about. It's nice having alts. I'll just make treatises for all my alts and get all the recipes unlocked. Yeah, that's pretty good. You can get to max doing treatises if I can recall. I believe so too, but for now, I'm not gonna do it too much. Yeah, that's something. That's another way to get skill. I just remember another way to get skill. Can you show your first tree again, please? Yes. So what I'm doing right now with my trees, and I can actually show you in Wowhead. I think it's gonna be easier to do it this way. So if we go into Inscription, I start with archival additions, and I put 30 in here, 30 in here, and now I'm thinking about putting at least 25 in here. Something that I really want to do though is, actually I can put my cam on the other side, it's going to be easier to see. This is what I was thinking of doing, or maybe having the full 30. Eventually it's going to be the full 30, and eventually I'm going to have them to contracts too. But what's very important too is to get the full thing like so, getting the full multi-craft, ingenuity, and resourcefulness. Then I would go into multi-craft. Then I would probably go into, let me see, probably go into resourcefulness, and then probably go into ingenuity. And with this and like this here, this would be the completed build. So in total, it would be 240 knowledge points. Right, this would be kind of the full build. Impossible to really improve. But here's something that you can do to improve. You can craft equipment, right? Equipment gives you more skills. So that's what we're going to do right now. And I want a multi-craft tool. All right. So if we go in here, we want to make a professional equipment. And we want to make a inscription. And we want to make the tool. So here I'm going to remove these, and I'll decide later what I do with them. And I want multi-craft, so I'll put the multi-craft missive. It's a guild order, so I can do it on my guild. So I'm going to open my other account. And we're going to craft this also. As far as the other equipment, right? Because you can make these two items here into blue items. I'm not going to make the magnifying glass a blue item, I don't think, because it's not enough good things that it gives. However, it could be nice to have the storyteller's glasses at the other rank, because it gives two very good stats, which with my number one stat being multi-craft and my third best stat being ingenuity. So in this situation here, I think this would be very, very good to have these. Right now, I could technically keep getting some skill points from doing these things here, because I could still get 18 skill points. So if we go back into here and we do specialization info and simulation mode, if let's say that I have the 30 stats here, okay. Oh yeah, we need to change this to rank 2, okay. And then I changed this to have plus 18 stat. Now it's costing me 257 concentration, which is not too bad. Especially that I could get an extra 10 skill from this. So this would be like 28. And now this is 238. If I could get an extra 6 here, that would be 34. That would be 226. And if we get 8% off of that, so 226 times 0.92, that would be 208 concentration that it would cost. So if we could remove 8 concentration from some way, this would make it that we can make 5 crafts instead of 4, which I would really like as a kind of a base thing. That would be kind of my dream build. But for now, we don't have access to all of these points, so we'll just do what we can. And right now, it's costing us like all of this concentration, which is way too much. Let's see. I think we have to go in here for sure. We can unlock this. Oh, we can unlock everything actually. There you go. Let's go here and let's go into, I don't know. Let's just keep it as that for now. So yeah, this is gonna be for sure at some point very soon, and I think we want to go into Ventus Runes right now. I'm assuming that it's gonna have the same situation for the other one, but let's go with this, and then we can start working with here. Okay, and we'll go into detail oriented, and this is what we'll start with. Okay. Obviously, there's going to be other ways to gain knowledge here. We can use our treaties for sure, right? Let's use our treaties right here. No, this is the one here. This is going to give us one more knowledge point. But what my ideal build, I showed you the ideal build, but we need to full this up now. We need to have this to full. To have the max potency of this. And now if we look at a Ventus Rune, for example, it's 292 concentration to craft this. But our multi-craft is not very high right now. It's going to be higher at some point. For now, it's not so great. And to make a little bit of profit, I think we're going to actually use our concentration right now. Because I'm not going to get more skill points. I mean, I could get some more skill points. Actually, yeah, let's craft the quill first before doing anything. This is a guy that can craft my quill. So let's do it. Ugh. All right. Let's see. Man, time is flying by right now. Time is really, really flying by. Isn't it more profitable just to craft the rank 3 ciphers with concentration? I don't think so, no. The ciphers are not that profitable with concentration right now. Here's something that will be able to reset our knowledge points. Yes, there is a catch-up system that they're talking about, but it's not been seen in the game right now. But we have this as a catch-up system. We should be able to get 10 knowledge points in the next, but you need a lot of renown to get this, but yeah, there you go. The mats are not expensive. Yeah, but it's not enough profit to spend this much concentration. I can kind of show you, because this guy could use concentration on ciphers, right? So let's actually try to see here. Okay, if I use like rank 2 to make it a little bit better. We're making like 5 gold per concentration here, which is not that bad, right? 5 gold per, we're making 600 gold profit right now according to this. Let's actually verify, because yeah. So this saying we're making like 600 gold, and it's not too bad. It's not using a lot of concentration too, and I don't know if I have everything for this. I think I do, but yeah, I have everything for this, but yeah. I would argue that right now, Ventus Runes would be better. I don't know if this guy has some points for Ventus Runes. We could actually do it on this guy too. This is one of my main scribes, so yeah. Gold treatises is a one-time. Yeah, it is a one-time. It is a one-time for sure. So if we go now into the Ventus Runes, let's actually see if this is like more profitable right now. Yeah, this, you see how right now this is giving me 7 gold and 83 silver per point of concentration. You see how the profit is like double. It costs a little bit more. I mean, that's another thing. Mirror powder costs some gold, so it might not be worth it to use, but I think in this situation here it would be better. Oh, we can try it actually. Let's see. Mirror here. So let's use a just to see if what you're saying makes sense. So if I were to use like a mirror powder here, is it improving? Yes, it is improving, so it's better. But like if we use it again on the cipher right now, and we use here rank 2, and we use a mirror powder. You see, mirror powder here is making you lose gold. Okay, you go from 4 gold and 74 silver to 4 gold and 90 silver. So in this situation, you really, really don't want to use a mirror powder. That's kind of a misconception that sometimes people get. You're increasing your crafting cost goes up, so your profit goes down, even though you have a chance of getting the multi-craft. On average, it's not worth it. But that's not the catch-up system that Tex Lady was talking about. There's going to be a way, apparently, and this is all allegedly by Wowhead, that you can change you remove some of your knowledge points to get different knowledge points. Right? It's a bit of a reroll, but not for all of your knowledge points. That was something that was kind of indicated by Blizzard, but they're not sure and they haven't implemented it yet, so we don't know. And it's not in the beta either, in the PTR, I mean. All right, let's actually do the task that we came here to do, and that's here. So let's see here. We want to make. Okay, let's just start by crafting some a little bit of ciphers here. And Greenwood to see what happens with the rank 2s here. We might need to buy some materials. Okay, that's good. Do the ciphers. Okay, we got it. So now if I go back to my crafting order. And I use... Why is it so... Okay, we're still missing tons of... Am I missing some points in here? Ah, yeah, I am. Okay, so we need to buy like some ring trees, right? All right, let's check this out. If I buy some ring trees here, which is going to be expensive, but I'm okay with that. However, this character is going to need to get some knowledge to be able to craft these more efficiently in the future. Because this is costing way too much right now. So now, if I were to use rank 3, good, yeah. Let's change these for rank 2s, and now we can use concentration. And let's actually... Can't we get like a finishing reagent here? Or can we not do it because we haven't put any points in here? Yeah, let's actually put some points in here, even though, yeah. Let's start with this, and maybe now it's going to be a little bit easier to do as well. So if we use this rank 3, we're still missing some... Let's go with something like this, and here, I don't know if we really want this. It's going to save us some... I'm not going to do it. Yeah, let's just do it like this. And in the future, we'll be like more efficient. So here we'll get a rank 5. And be somewhat happy with this. Okay. And there you go. Complete order. Something that we'll do as well, because right now, this character still has some artisan acuity that he can use. So the question is, are we going to get right off the bat the storyteller's glasses? I think we should. I think we should. So this way we can actually really see the build in action, right? So let's do... Obviously, you don't need to do that. It just increases your profit in the long run. But if you don't want to do this, you're kind of short on the funds. Probably a better thing not to do it. So here, let's just send with rank 3 materials. And I'm actually going to go on my character that can craft these. And we'll go from there. This is my jewel crafter. God, this coffee's good. All right. I hope it's clear how we're doing this. But if you have questions, please ask them away. Why the accessory and not the tool? We've already made the tool. That's why. We made the tool a few moments ago. I'm just going to pick up my weekly work order quests. Lagging a little bit, but that's okay. When I'm running my 2 accounts at the same time, sometimes I get a little bit of lag. Only when I'm skywriting for some reason. There you go. There we go. Oh, it's fixed now. Okay. So let's go in here and We're gonna go into, we're gonna check the public ones, but here, there you go. Oh, we don't have the recipe for this? Oh, we do have it, right? There you go. I don't know why it was grayed out. So here again, this is for my, I don't even need to spend concentration, but it's 1500 gold. I feel like it was okay, right? There you go. And now I can go back on my character and everything should be in the mailbox. So now our points of skill should be higher. Okay. So let's check this out. We also have 1 knowledge points here. And we can equip this and equip this. And I think we want to enchant it with resourcefulness. So again, we're going to spend some gold, and I'm going to actually get some gold from the guild bank on this character. You'll see that I spent a lot of gold doing this. That's because I want to save some time. You don't need to go crazy when it comes to investing so much gold. I intend to use these characters for a very, very long time, so I want them to be set up and that I don't have to worry about it afterwards, right? So here we can type enchant tool, and we can also switch it to current expansion only. And we'll have the resourcefulness rank 3, which is a fair price, I would say. Pretty decent price. So here we'll pick it up. And with our new tool, which we have here, we're going to enchant it with this resourcefulness. And now, if we go to Ventus runes and we use the rank 2 materials, it's only costing us 261 concentration. So if I were to use a concentration concentrate, it would cost us 240 concentration, which means we could make at least 4 crafts of this, which I'm going to do right now, okay? But we need to go to the scribe table to do this, so let's do it. And I would say that for now, in the coming weeks, as I'm doing this, and this is still like 4 gold profit per craft, 900 gold profit per craft, sorry. And sadly, we didn't get a single multi-craft proc because, yeah, we didn't make the gold that I said. We only made 6,000 gold here. That's a few reasons for that. We got some resource with this proc. That's all good, but this is the average profit should be 589. That's because if we explain this, right, if we go into statistics, you'll see that if you don't get a, can we just do it with concentration here? Yeah. If we get a multi-craft proc, you see how the profit goes up by a lot, right? It goes from 589 profit to 2,700 profit. If you get both a multi-craft proc and a resourcefulness proc, it's 2,957 gold profit, okay, on average. And if we go into here and we go into specialization info, and let's say that I had everything in here, okay? I think that this would make it a little bit more profit. Oh, you have a higher chance, basically, right? You have a higher chance for these things to happen. And on top here, you see the expected profit, the average profit, right? So you see how we could increase our profit per craft by over 300 gold here if we just had more knowledge points. Okay, you see how right now my expected profit, my average profit is at 959 gold. If I had the knowledge points that would fill this up here, okay, it would go from 959 gold to 1,300 gold. It's almost 400 extra gold per craft that we would get from just having all of these knowledge points. So this is why it's worth investing into knowledge points, because you're going to make a lot of crafts during an expansion, right? Just now, we made 4 crafts. So if we do the 400 gold, if we had this knowledge points right now, we would make on average 1,600 more gold every time we spend our concentration. Okay, so it's very, very important to work with this. Okay, I hope this was clear. If you have some questions, please ask them away. And I need to talk about more things about concentration as well. We're gonna put a few things inside our war bank now that we don't need anymore. As this character is basically done now, we can put all of the stuff that we don't need anymore in here. I'm gonna keep this. Let's see. I think this is good. For now, it's good. Let me drink some coffee and I'll think about the next step. All right, so give me a second. I need to switch. Yes, I already picked up the treasures. Like if we look at the only I could get 4 points of knowledge right now if I picked up some treasures. I'm not gonna do it right now because it's not important. I'd rather take my time and just do patron orders to get my the remaining knowledge, do my weeklies, and that's gonna be that for me for the rest. Okay. So right now you saw me do this sort of build, okay, with a scribe that was based on concentration crafts, which is the Ventus runes and the contracts. I do have another scribe which is definitely not focusing on that. This is the scribe that you saw me craft the tool with, but he's really invested into reagent crafting with ink and ciphers and just milling herbs and crafting ink and other things, okay? And I've made a spreadsheet that would help me figure out if ink is profitable or not, okay? So let me kind of show you the spreadsheet because it's an updated spreadsheet right now, okay? And it's a pretty complex spreadsheet, okay? So if we look in here, I think I'll have to move my cam over here to make it a little bit better. This is a spreadsheet that is based on a few things, okay? So, it has automatic pricing, all right? So in here, you have to enter your custom stats. For example, you can see on the right side that this here is profitable, for example, right? This here is profitable, but if I were to, you see how this is giving me 3,600 gold per minute right now? If I were to change my multi-craft to like 10%, suddenly it goes to losing gold, okay? So this is how important multi-craft can be for a profession like Inscription, okay? Just to have like less multi-craft will completely change how things are going. So these are all prices, okay? And here's how it works to get the prices into this spreadsheet, okay? There is an auctionator group right here, okay? So what you do is you copy right here this auctionator group and you go onto the auction house, okay? Let's go in the auction house. And I already have this group right here, so I'm going to delete it. And what we're going to do is we're going to import this group and I'm going to paste it here and boom. And now it's going to search the group with all of these items in here, okay? And there's some very interesting things that's going to happen with this. So let's see. Let's take a moment. It's happening. Okay. So now you have all of the price for all of the items that can be crafted with this spreadsheet. So the next step is to export these prices. Okay. So what you do is you press on this button here and you do Control-C to copy. Okay. Then you go back into the spreadsheet and like right now I can just kind of delete the old prices. Okay. So you'll see, this is what you'll see at the start. And if I paste it here, now all of these prices that were on the auction house are inside the spreadsheet. Okay. And you can see which thing is profitable versus which thing is not profitable right now. So let's see if this is currently working. Okay. And it definitely seems like it is because the crafting cost works and everything. So yeah, right now you can see that milling rank 1 lure drop is very, very good. But the reason for that is probably because the lure drop, rank 1 lure drop pigments are overpriced as hell. If we go into the game, okay, and we look at the lure drop pigments, rank 1, you'll see that they are super overpriced and nobody's going to buy that, okay? So in this situation, as much as you see that, oh, this is like super profitable, right, to do rank 1 lure drop pigments, what you could do is change the price to a more reasonable price. Like I think I could sell them for 15 gold, for example. And if you enter your price here, it's going to show up now the new profit that it's going to be, which is 649 gold per minutes of crafting. All right. And your margin of profit will be 14%. So that's very, very interesting to see that right now, if I can sell for 15 gold, my lure drops. Let's actually do a few things here because this is annoying for me. This is a big, big, big difference. Yeah, this sheet is really, really cool. Really, really cool. So other things too is that sometimes you'll see these ridiculous amounts of gold again. Like right now, the Orbinate pigments must be super, super overpriced. And as you can see, Orbinate pigments, this is very, very, very big prices for Orbinate pigments, which makes no sense because Orbinate is at 8 gold. And just to give you a bit of a concept, when you mill herbs, you get more pigments than you used herbs, okay? Which means if the pigments are more expensive, it should be the other way around. The pigments should always be cheaper than the herbs because you get more pigments than your herbs that you spend, right? When you mill 10 herbs, you get on average 13 pigments. And we're not even talking with resourcefulness yet, okay? So with that in mind, now we can take a look at these results and see which one is realistic right now. We can also see that some of these are really, really not profitable, like the Cypher's rank 3. If we use like materials instead of using concentration, we're going to lose a lot of gold. The rank 1 codified greenwood is almost never, let me actually change something here. I'm going to change this to be, boop. I think that's going to help. Yeah, okay. The rank 1, because you get those from treasures, so these are never crafted, they're looted from players. This is why this is never profitable, okay? I could definitely see right now that rank 3 shadow ink is very, very, very profitable with a very good margin. So the question is this like a regular price? So we can actually go and see in the game what happens with the shadow ink. Is this the regular price? Because it looks like it's the regular price. Is my spreadsheet displaying the correct price as well? Is it showing that rank 3 shadow ink is at this price? Yes, it is. So right now, with the current price on the it would be super profitable, but we need to see another few things, because to make rank 3 shadow ink, you need to use rank 3 pigments. And for that, you need to get orbited. Okay, so let's go check for just orbited. Let's research the group. Okay, and let's check if this is the real price for orbited. Okay, and the real price for Blessing Blossom rank 3, which you can see here. What was the spreadsheet saying for these prices? So orbited rank 3 is at 38 gold. Blessing Blossom rank 3 is at 33 gold. Let's see if these prices are accurate. All right. So Blessing Blossom is indeed at 34 gold. And Orbinet is indeed at 38 gold. So everything kind of pans out. You also need, so this could absolutely be very, very good. We can also check if the pigments are pretty cheap right now, because right now, Orbinet pigments are extremely expensive. I would never buy this. But would it be worth it for the Blossom pigments? You can check this too, right? Should I mill my own pigments or should I buy them? Because right now, if you mill rank 3 Orbinet, it's super profitable. And if you mill Blessing Blossom rank 3, it's also super profitable. So this answers the question, yes, you should make your own pigments, compared to this one here, which tells you you should buy the pigments instead of milling your own herbs. Because if you mill your own herbs, you're going to lose gold, right? So I know this might be complex, and if you have some questions, you can always ask them, right? Feel free to ask them. It's very important. But yeah, that's just kind of how the spreadsheet works. And as a bit of a how do you make a spreadsheet like this might be one of your questions. And this is a few things that I want to take a look at, right? Because I put a lot of time and love into the spreadsheet, and if you look at some of these like equations, these formulas in here, let me actually show you the formula here, okay? Because this might give you like a bit of a headache, right? What does this even mean, right? For example, or something like this is even longer, I guess. So what does this mean, right? What does this mean to see something like this? And like, this is kind of complicated, right? Stuff that we got to the point, right? The goal per minute and the margins are a little bit simpler, but yeah, lots of very, very long equations that make no sense. And there are some hidden parts to the spreadsheet, okay? Because I've hidden some information from you. So first of all, when you enter the data in here, right, all of these prices get generated. So how does this happen? Well, I did a little something sneaky here. I changed the color, okay, to say white writing. So there is stuff written in here, but what I did is I changed the color of the text, okay? I changed the color of this text to be white, the same as the background, so you don't see that there is text here, but there is text here, all right? Also, there is this thing here that is hiding some columns, okay? So in here, this is what you see. So the way that Auctionator gives you the prices, you know, when you export this, this is the strings of numbers that you get. So let's say that I were to copy, okay, and go back in here, and we're gonna put this back into like the black writing so that you can see better. Okay, whoops, undo. This black writing, there you go. So if I were to just remove this, okay, you'll see that like this is just waiting for something. This is a split value, okay? So it's gonna split whatever I put in here. Okay, so here this is the text that I put inside the cell. So what this does is split the cell with these as the delimiters, okay? The commas are the delimiters. I guess we could probably use Paint for this because it's very, very small right now. So let's go into here. Okay, we'll talk about the split function, okay? So let's go with something like this. And then we're going to go into Paint. We're going to add a new sheet, okay? We're going to go like this, and we're going to make this a little bit better and go with something like this. Okay, so the split functions, okay, is to split a cell, okay? It's pretty self-explanatory. So to show you this, let's make a new spreadsheet, okay? Let's make a new spreadsheet to kind of show you how this works. So here I'm gonna need to change. That's not what I want. Give me a second, guys. God damn it. I am logged into too many things. Okay, so we have a new spreadsheet here. Okay, so let's make it, let's do a split function, okay? So let's say that I would like to use a split for various reasons. Let me put this a little bit bigger, but it's a very common thing here. So let's say that I use my name, Canada TV, okay? But I would like to be, let's say that we have another, let's say that Tipulo in stream, okay, is also Tipulo TV, and we have also Warsaw TV, okay, and we actually have El Razor. This is actually TV, all right? So if I were to do equal split, okay, and I open a parentheses, then I have to choose the cell. So this is the cell that I want to split, which is A3, okay? Then I will do a comma. Now, it will ask you for a delimiter, okay? A delimiter is what is the thing that separates your data, okay? In this case, it's a space, all right? So what you do is you put a double, I don't know how to say this in English. I don't remember. But you put this double, is it double column? Double column, all right? And then you do a space and you do another one, okay? And then I believe you can close it. And now it's gonna split the data into two cells, okay? So if I were to drag this, it would work out like so. And if I were to add more things, like big dick, for example, it would put big dick into other cells, right? Quotation marks. There you go. Quotation marks. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, it's Breezy. So it's a very, so usually what people use this for, okay, is for like, you know, how people have like two names in a database, right? you have something like, let's say, Paul Walker, all right? So they want to have it in 2 cells. And then if they want, and then can have like what's the name of the other guy from Fast and Furious? The big guy from Triple X, Vin Diesel, okay? So you can have Vin Diesel, all right? And let's remove those. And what you could do, like if you just want to, let's say that you have received, right, a database from someone and all of the names are written like this, but you need to classify the data with only their first name versus the last name, all right? So let's say that you want to have it like this instead of in one. You could use the split function to do it like this, and then you could just do height of this column. So now your database would only show the first name and last name this way. So it's pretty clever, all right? So if we go back into here, this is basically what I did. I got all of the things splitted, and then when I wanted to have, like, let's say, if we look at the price of Blessing Blossom Rank Tree, which is this one here, 34.1, I did equals N4, right? N4 is this number here, and I divided it by 10,000, okay? The reason why it's divided by 10,000, we can kind of take a look here. We can go into, again, Paint to make it a little bit simpler. All right? Because it's really, really small. I don't want it to be this small. So here, right? This is kind of the formula that we have. The N4 divided by 10,000, all right? So this little slash here, it means divide, okay? This is kind of how you divide in spreadsheet. So let's take a look at what it looks like into our new spreadsheet. So the divide function, it's not really a function, it's pretty simple, right? But every time there is an operation, you need to start with an equals, right? When you start, you do an equals here, okay? Once this is done, you could say equals 10 divided by 2. So 10 and then a slash 2. So this is going to answer 5. But let's say that you want to make a calculator that will divide for you, okay? So here you could have number 1 and number 2, okay? So here I'll put 10 and 2, all right? And here, instead of entering equals 10 divided by 2, what I'm going to do is I'm going to divide this number by this cell, okay? So this cell versus this cell. So again, I'm going to get the same answer, right? But now, here's what you can do is you can change these numbers. Let's say that now you do 10 divided by 5. Now it gives you 2. Let's say that you do like this number divided by 5. This is the answer. And now let's say you divide by this. You basically have a calculator that does the divide function anytime you put 2 numbers in here, right? So that's something that's really, really cool. And you can do the same thing with the multiply. All right. So now if we do again, number 1, number 2, and let me show you if you want to save some time, okay? If you do select some cells and do Control C, that will copy it. And in here you can do Control V because I want to do the same thing. And you know what? I can actually do the same thing because we're going to do all 4 of the basic operations with add. Is it just add? Or no, it's add and subtract. All right. So multiply would be equals this number multiply, right? Multiply is the little star. Okay. So this number multiplied by this number. And here it's going to be 0 because there's nothing. But here we can just now type some numbers. And it's going to give you the answer right off the bat just by entering the numbers. So this is basically a calculator now. All right. Now the add is pretty self-explanatory. It's this number, and then you do the plus sign and this number. All right. So now if I do this add the 2 numbers, and there you go. Same thing with subtract. It's a minus. So this minus this one. So here we'll have boom, boom. Whoops. There you go. So now it's minus. Very, very, very simple way to get like a bit of a calculator in here. And this is a process that I use constantly in my spreadsheet, right? Because you want to use, like, for example, this number is always going to be different depending on what the prices are on the auction now. So it's important to have this as what we could call a reference cell. Okay, so it's a place where this is always going to be different, but it's always going to have to be divided by 10,000, like here. Okay, because this is going to show you how many coppers is there in here, right? Not the amount of gold. It's going to show you in copper. So to change the copper to silvers, you need to divide by 100, and to change the silvers to gold, you need to divide by 100 once again, for a total of divided by 10,000. So all of these numbers in here, you'll see it's always divided by 10,000. All right. So as we split these, right, we did the split thing here, like we did earlier with Vin Diesel, right? We did some Vin Diesel. We can now have the results from these inside the end row, where all of the things in here, okay, and all of these are referenced into this sheet here. All right, are you ready now? This was already a little bit complicated, right? But it gets worse. It gets much, much, much worse, okay? We're going to hide these again, okay, by doing the hide thing here. You see, you can select all of the rows. You can do it one at a time if you want, right? Hide. And you can do Control Z if you want to undo, all right? And if you want to hide all of these, like I did, you can just select them all and then right-click and hide the column. So now we have all this, and this is where I change. You can change like the color of the background with this thing here, okay? You can also change the color of the text with this thing here. Okay, you see how the text changed in color? So here, to make it kind of seamless, because this doesn't look pretty, I changed it to be written in white, so now you don't even know that there is information in here. It's kind of hidden, even though it's not hidden. You just need to click on it, right? So let's go with the very first concept, which is pretty simple, the crafting cost, okay? Because you see this and you're going to be like, what the fuck, Canadian, are you talking about, okay? So let's go into here, and we're going to try to do the crafting cost for microblown rank 1. All right. Let's do all this, and let's go into, we're going to go into the paint for this to have a little bit of an easier time. All right. There you go. So in paint, okay, we're going to start by looking at the formula, okay? And here we have an if formula, okay? If formulas are very, very complex, but if you've been learning about spreadsheets, it's one of the first complex things that they talk to you about. But we already see something in here that you'll recognize, okay? And it's this thing here. You see how it's multiplied by 10, okay? Multiplied by 10. So whatever it is here, this is multiplied by 10. Will this be on YouTube? Yes, it will be on YouTube as a VOD. At the end of the stream, it's going to be automatically published if you want to see this again. If you want to make your own spreadsheets, okay? So I'll let you think about this right now as we hit the 4-hour mark of the stream, sadly. Every 2 hours, I like to take a small break to make sure that I have enough energy for streaming as long as I do. So we're going to take a small break, 5 to 10 minutes. And then when we come back, we're going to continue with the spreadsheet. And I'm going to show you a few tricks where you can make your own spreadsheets and just like, what are the benefits from these spreadsheets, right? What are the benefits from these spreadsheets? Because this is how I could make just so much gold thanks to the spreadsheet. And I kind of want to get to the point where I tell you how exactly the gold is made. All right. So on that note, I shall be right back. All right, we are back. Thank you very much for your patience during my little break. So we're back at making some goal making spreadsheets, and we're at this point where we want to understand this cell here that is from my spreadsheet, this one here, to understand how did I get that the crafting cost of milling 10 microbloom is 64 gold, right? How do we get to this? So this is the formula on top. So we're going to try to decipher what this is, okay? So before we can decipher what this is, we need to talk about the if function, okay? So the way that the if function works is, let's talk it here, the if function, okay? So if we just type if, right? Let's actually see what it says. Returns value depending on a logical expression, okay? So if I open this, all right, I need to have a logical expression. And if we were to look at what I just wrote here, this is saying if G8 is over 0, right? This is what this means. If G8 is over 0, then it's G8. If it's not above 0, then it's F8. Okay? Let me say this again, because then we're going to go into the spreadsheet to look at G8 and F8. All right? All right. So the rule is that if G8 is over 0, then this is going to be G8. The second is for otherwise, which means if it's not above 0, then use F8. Okay? So let me show you how this looks in here. So first of all, what is G8 and what is F8? So G8 is this here. Okay? It's the price of rank 1 microbloom in this cell. But you can see that the price of rank 1 microbloom is actually in this cell. Okay? Why are we having this row here is because sometimes the auction house doesn't have, like, this is not the correct price here. Okay? Let's say that the actual price of microbloom is actually 8 gold. Well, now you'll see in here that the crafting cost is now 80 gold. Okay? If I remove this, then it's 64 gold. So first of all, let's just determine how did I get to these numbers, right? Why is it times 10? It's because when you're actually milling herbs, right? If we go into milling, you need to put 10 herbs in here, okay? And apparently I don't have. Let me log out and relog in because I don't have access to the Warbank. We'll just do this quickly, just to show you that you need 10 herbs to be able to do this, okay? And then we can kind of see. So it's gold making spreadsheet time, okay? With Inscription, because this is just a really, really good thing. Okay, so we go in here and I want to mill some herbs. You need to use 10 herbs. Like if I take this, you see how it takes 10 at a time. So to see the crafting cost, I need to see the price of microbloom to multiply it by 10. So this is what I'm using to determine the price of microbloom, because here's the thing. If we look down here, right, you have an option to use this price or to use this price if I were to enter something, okay? This is the automatic price, okay? The auto price. This here is the manual price, okay? This is manual price, this is automatic price. So the manual price will always have priority over the automatic price, okay? Because if you enter a number here, it means that this should be the number used in the spreadsheet, right? And this is kind of why we have this formula, all right? So let's go back into what we were doing with the if function. So here, let's put like the auto price. Whoops. Let's put the auto price in here. And let's put the manual price, okay? And now before I put real prices, okay, I want to, and like, this is like the default, okay? This is the default price if I were to rename it to something else, right? And this is the price override, okay? This is the default, and if you don't like the default and you want to override it, which means this has priority, okay? But it's not always used, right? It's not always used, all right? This is very flashy. I could make it a little bit darker. Is this better? This is probably better, right? We can put it like in the bigger and have the Lexan do something like this. Is this a little bit better? Is it less flashy this way? Very sorry about that. There's a flashbang in the face. Yeah, it's very white. Yeah, sorry about that. All right. So now, how can we make sure that if there is no manual price, it uses the auto price, and if there is a manual price, it uses the manual price, well, this is kind of how you do it. So let's say that this is 10 and this is 12, okay? The auto price is 10, the manual price is 12, okay? So what we're going to do is equal if, okay, then we have the manual price, okay, is above 0, because sometimes there won't be any manual price, okay? Then, okay, you see this represents, this comma represents then, okay? I want you to use this price. If it's above 0, I want you to use this price. If it's not above 0, we put another comma, and we use this price, the default price, instead. So here's what's going to happen here, okay? Boom. So here, it shows me that this is 12, okay? If I change this to like 55, it's going to show 55. If I show this as 5, if I show it's -1, then it's not going to work. It's going to put the default price, right? Because if there's nothing here, then it uses this price. But if there is anything here, it's always going to pick up this one. So it does a bit of a priority system, okay? So if there is, like, for example, most of the time it uses the auto price in my spreadsheet. Like in this one, you can see I've only entered one custom price, and it's this one here, because this was severely overpriced, okay? But if this is the current price and it works, you don't need to change it. However, if I change it to 8 like I did before, then you see the crafting cost went to 80, okay? If I remove it, then it goes back to 64, because 6.4 times 10 is 64. All right, so this is how these crafting costs were implemented. And it's a little bit more complex for ink, okay? The crafting cost of ink is a little bit more complex because, and even more for something like codified greenwood and ciphers, right? If we look at just the crafting cost of ink, we have V10. So what is V10? Is this here, okay? So it's the real crafting cost of milling herbs. So this is an interesting thing here, this thing that is very, very much, very, very complex, okay? We can try it. Let's try it, okay? And we'll see if you guys' brains explode, okay? We'll see if your brain is gonna explode. Let's try this, okay? Let's get everything in here, go into paint, and let's hope that your brain stays there, okay? Don't worry, it took me a long time to get there. So now we have something that's very, very similar that we've seen before, right? You've seen this before, right? This is the same thing that we've seen before. And it does the same thing, right? It really does the same thing. And you have it here again. So you have it twice. So if I were to make this a lot easier, I could just put that this is G8 minus G8 multiplied by, okay, now it's F20, which is a cell, right? Divided by 100, multiplied by 0.45, 45, and then we put this, and another one, and then we divide this by 1.3. And you might be like, what the fuck, Canada, okay? We've just simplified these two because this is exactly what this is. It's just G8, right? Unless there is no price in G8, then it would be F8, right? It's just what this means. We just saw this with the if thing, okay? So this is what it does. Here is F20. So let's go look at what F20 is, because F20 is my resourcefulness, okay? Because yes, we have a crafting cost, right? When I mill 10 herbs, it cost me 64 gold, but is it the real crafting cost? Because sometimes when you mill herbs, let me actually switch to my resourcefulness tool. Let's mill some herbs, and you'll see something's going to happen pretty soon. Come on. Bro, what the fuck? Aha! Let's go see what happened here. We saved 5 reagents here, okay? We saved 5 reagents. So this is very, very important to understand that as much as, yes, it costs me 10 microbloom, in this situation, it was not 10, it was 5. So how can we figure out how often this happens, right? How often this happens? Well, the way that resourcefulness works is that you have a chance of getting a proc. You see, this chance is here. In my situation, if I use a file of bountiful seasons, this chance is 37.2%, right? So when I ask people to enter their stat here, you see it's 37.2%. It's written here. The reason why it's divided by 100, okay, is that if we go back to here, right, it's divided by 100 because this is a percentage, right? So we divided by 100. But then you might be confused about this multiplied by 0.45, right? 0.45. So this might be very, very confusing here, the 0.45. It's because, as you just saw with this, we didn't, when we get a resourcefulness proc, we don't save all 10. We save a percentage of that. And that percentage is 45% on average, right? Sometimes you're going to be 5, sometimes it's going to be 6, sometimes it's going to be 7 that you save. But on average, from doing a lot of resourcefulness, I can tell you that 0.45. And that number potentially in the next patch is going to change to maybe 50 or 55 because they're changing resourcefulness, okay? Let me just fix my lights real quick. Because my lights, they shut out. There you go. So this is what this 45. And at the end, you have a divided by 1.3. Okay? Divided, yeah. Divided by 1.3. Okay? So why is this divided by 1.3? Well, if we go back into this.
Guys. It's complicated spreadsheet time.
Yeah. This is not the one. This is the one. All right. So at the end, this divided by 1.3 is because we're trying to find out the real cost of pigments. Okay? And when you mill 10 herbs, this is not clear. Let's do another there's another one, okay? It's going to be clearer if I do it here. So if you mill 10 herbs, okay, it will give you on average 13 pigments. Okay? And this is kind of why. So here we're getting a 1.3 for one herb, right? For one herb, we're getting 1.3 pigments. And this is why at the end, we have the divided by 1.3. Okay? So if I were to do this again and make it a little bit simpler, okay? Let me go in here and put another sheet. Okay, there you go. I could have put myself more space. So this is like just the price of the herb. Okay, price of herb minus again price of herb multiplied by resourcefulness, or you could just say like saved herbs, okay, divided by pigments, okay. I'm sorry this looks like shit, but I think you understand. If you don't understand, please ask your question, okay. So this is kind of how we determine, because the reality when we're crafting ink, right? When I'm crafting, like, for example, apricot ink, I am using number V4. What is V4? It's exactly what we just did here. When I'm crafting an apricot ink, I need to know how much does it cost me to get these pigments, right? And this is what the spreadsheet does for you. It calculates what is my real cost for these. Because right now, if I go on the auction house, okay? If I go on the auction house, and we're going to switch to our multi-craft tool, right? Because we were good people. Right now, if I craft apricot ink with these current prices, I would make 8 gold per craft. Okay? If I use these pigments and buy them on the auction house, according to CraftSim, all right? And CraftSim is usually very, very accurate. My spreadsheet says that you're going to actually make 9 gold and 41 silver. Okay? So who's right? It's not a big difference, though, right? It's not a big difference. But the reality is that right now, if you were to mill microbloom, you will not make a big profit. And if you were to mill lurdrop, you will not make a huge profit. But it's still cheaper, right, to craft these, to make your own pigments, than to use these ones, right? Because if we use that, if we were to not mill our own, we would make a little bit less profit, right? There are situations where it's much different, right? If we go into, oh yeah, shadow ink, for example, right now it says that if we make shadow ink, we're going to lose 82 gold per craft, according to CraftSim, and my spreadsheet says that we're actually going to make 5 gold profit, okay? So how the hell does this happen? Well, it's because right now, if you were to mill your Orbinid, you would make 5,000 gold per minute. If you were to mill your Blessing Blossom, it wouldn't change a whole lot because it's basically you're losing gold, right? So in this situation, all the gold is really made from milling your own herbs, right? Sometimes milling your own herbs is so good because if we look here, the rank 2 Orbinid pigments are 24 gold each. They should be, right? If I make my own Orbinid pigments, they cost me 5 gold each, right? So every time I use a pigment, right, if we go into the game, I lose 19 gold. So if I do 19 gold multiplied by 5, because we're using 5 here, okay, this is the amount that I'm losing. That's really big. I'm losing 95 gold per craft just because of the price of Orbinid, okay? And if I do this minus the 83 gold-ish that we have here, I would make 12 gold profit per craft. But because of the auction house cut, it would be a lot less than that. Okay? And I feel like I'm losing a lot of people right now. So please, if you're lost, let me know. I think we've already kind of went into a lot of things right now. If there are stuff that you would like me to show you here, I will show you, but otherwise I think that you kind of get the idea of how the real cost is calculated, and then you use this real cost to craft your inks, and then these inks have a real cost too, and then you craft your ciphers and your greenwood, and these also have a real cost if you were to craft, for example, missives, and you want to use your own things. So earlier, when we tried to have this sort of, we're trying to get an altar meat that makes Ventus runes, right? But to craft Ventus runes, if we look at the post, right? If we look at the post from is it this one? Yeah. If we look at this post, right? You see these 2 recipes, they will require shadow ink and apricot ink, which means if you're going to go into an altar meat that does Ventus runes, it's probably a good idea to be able to make your own shadow ink and your own apricot ink, right? If you're going to do contracts, it would be pretty good to be able to make your own shadow ink as well, right? So that's how it works. Can you bring in the numbers automatically? Yes, absolutely. So the way that it works for having the numbers automatically is right now the numbers are here, right? If I remove the automatic numbers, this is what the spreadsheet would look like without the numbers, okay? The way that it works is that you do a copy here of this auctionator group. You go into the game. You need the add-on auctionator for the automatic pricing. And then I'm going to delete this. And what you do is you import the group that you just copied and you do Control-V. Okay? And this is going to have a bunch of text. You just press import. And this is a group for all of the products that you can find in this spreadsheet in the correct order. Okay? So we're going to let this finish, right? It scans for 39 different items. And then once this is done, you press on the export results, and then you do Control C. Okay. And you can paste it in here. Boom. And now all of the prices are entered in here, thanks to this group in here. And now all of the numbers here are working to tell you which thing is profitable and which thing is not profitable. Is this sheet public? Currently, it's only for 3 people, so you can get it for free if you have Twitch channel points. You have access to my TSM profile and all of my spreadsheets for 25,000 channel points. You get those from just watching the stream. Otherwise, you can get it if you're a Twitch sub or if you're on my Patreon, right? I can actually, I think I have a command for this that explains exactly that. So yeah, these are the 3 ways that you can get access to the spreadsheet. Eventually, I will have like this available to everyone at some point. And if you look into my website, right? If you look into my website and go into my Inscription, you have the earlier version of this spreadsheet right here. So right now, if you just want to mill herbs to make profit by selling the pigments, you can have this version of the spreadsheet right here. Okay, I can link you the article if you want to get this spreadsheet right now. I'll link it in YouTube as well. And we got Boros. Thank you so much for the Prime. That's very appreciated. Here's a kiss for you. Mwah. So yeah, the way that it works for you to get access to the spreadsheet, because I'm assuming that's one of the reasons why you sub. I will link the Discord. Okay, there you go. Discord is right here. So now in Discord, I will show you there is a channel. Okay, right here. Okay, I will kind of highlight it for you. All right, there's a premium channel. Okay, in here there's going to be a special spreadsheet called the Gateway Spreadsheet, and inside that Gateway Spreadsheet you'll have access to the TSM profile and all of the other all of the spreadsheets that are showcased on stream. All right, and if you have any issues, please contact me here or on Discord. All right. But yeah, what was I doing? I think we were doing Minesweeper. I think we need a break from Spreadsheet, and I think we need to do a little Minesweeper. Okay, let's just do a little Minesweeper. It's gonna get better this way. Okay, because right now even my head is kind of turning around, right? So let's see here. There's a lot of bombs. There we go. There's one here. That's not one here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. There's one in here. That's not a bomb. There you go. Okay. Just like this. It's like this. Boom, 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 boom. God, I love this game. How am I gonna ever stop playing? Yeah, that's so satisfying. Ain't no bombs gonna happen today, boys. Let's go. I do not know how to play this game. I can explain this game too, okay? You are doing the God's work. Thank you very much. That's very appreciated. So, there's numbers on this screen, right? The number represents, like if we go into, let's do it like, explain it a little bit easier. Like, let's go into here, okay? So, actually, let's go into Paint. It's going to be easier in Paint with our 20 fucking pages of Paint that we did today. So, you see, this thing here is adjacent to 8 tiles, okay? All of the blocks in here are adjacent to 8 tiles. What this is telling you the number is the number of mines there is around this number, okay? So, logically, since there is no bomb here, 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 surely this is the bomb, right? There's no way in the world that this isn't a bomb, because there's no other square than this one, and this one tells you that there's one bomb around here. That's the concept of the game. So if we go in here, this is for sure a bomb, okay? And now I can tell you for sure that this one here is not a bomb, because this is already satisfied, right? It says there is a bomb. I know there's a bomb. There's a bomb right here. So this is not a bomb. Now this one says there is 2 bombs around here. We know that this is a bomb, and there's only another square here. So this is for sure a bomb too. Here, there's 2 squares and there's 2 bombs. These are 2 bombs. Here, there's 3. So we know that this one here is not a bomb because 1, 2, 3. Boom. And now we know that all 4 of these are not bombs because there's already 3 here. So boom, 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 boom. And we know here that there's a bomb here. So these are not bombs. And boom, this is a bomb because this is the only one left. And boom, boom, boom. And we get like much faster at this eventually. It's not a speed contest, right? When you start, you're just going to kind of do your thing. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah. And sometimes I mess up, so... And there's a chance... There's always chance that you get fucked. Because sometimes there's situations where you have to take a 50-50. And these are always, like, kind of very, very sad. They make the whole world very, very sad. It's always a sad moment when there's a 50-50, but we did complete it here. How come I don't have premium channel in Discord? I bought it ages ago. Maybe you changed your Discord. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you if you want. Just give me a sec. I just need to find you in the general. You might already have it. Let me check. Maj. Are you online right now, Maj? Let me see, because you messaged me recently. So what is your picture? It's this picture. Because I'm in streamer mode right now. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, you need to have your Twitch link to it. If you have any issues, I can always fix it. But let me try and find your fucking face. And now ad roll. Channel point all access. So there you go. You should have access now, Maj. I'm online now, Daddy. There you go. So, all right. Let's take a look at the things I wanted to do today. Are you good in Sudoku at high level? I can finish the Sudokus, but it kind of... I'm not a big fan of Sudokus, but I can complete them usually after some time. Like, I'm not very fast at Sudokus. I used to be somewhat fast at Sudokus, but I kind of lost interest because it was just kind of really tough on my brain. I don't know. I do have a link. Cool. Cool. So let's take a look at the things we wanted to talk about today because we're not done with the spreadsheets, but I wanted to show a few things. We need to do a group farm for island expeditions. I don't know if we have some volunteers today to make some island expeditions, to make some gold. Otherwise, we could also do a Silitus gold farm. Now, I am playing on the NA region, so you have to be on NA to be able to participate. Oh, a new building coming. That's nice. We need to check. This was not something I did today. This is coming later. Inscription project, we talked about this. We did do the middle mouse button. This is not something that we can test. This is coming. Spreadsheeting hard, we did. This is going to be the next stream, I think, that we're going to be plunder storming. Oh, yeah, you're already doing it. That's nice. Yeah, we could do these 2 sheets here. I don't think we're going to do thaumaturgy yet, but I can kind of show you my current issues with thaumaturgy, okay? So let me show you, okay? You remember the string that we did earlier? Right? This is a little bit more complex for thaumaturgy, right? A little bit more complex for thaumaturgy. So thaumaturgy has less items than in Inscription, but you need to use rank 1 materials and rank 2 materials. And it's a fucking nightmare. Really, really tough. So this is what the strings look like right now. Huh. Really annoying. But we'll get through it, okay? We'll get through it. When you insert prices, how can you tell if the prices of someone is scalping the price? Well, you can, if you go back to the Inscription one, right now, these are all of the prices, okay? So what you do is the next step after you've done inserting the prices, what you do is you go here to see which thing is profitable and which thing is not profitable. So usually you want to go towards the thing that is the most profitable. For example, this, or in this case, you would go into rank 3 Orbinate, okay? And obviously, right, when you look at something like these types of profit margins, right? These types of profit margins, like 200 profit, you have to really ask yourself some questions, right? Why is it so profitable compared to everything else that is very, like, not always very profitable, okay? So if we go into making, in this case, rank 3 Orbinate pigments, let's go check the auction house, okay? Because right now, Orbinate pigments are at 59 gold each, okay? And there's almost none on the auction house. The regular price for this, if we look at the TSM tooltips, right? Let's go check the TSM tooltips. Boom. You'll see that the regular price, right? This is the regular price, okay? And this here is the current price. So right now, you cannot expect to sell it for 59 gold. It's very, very unlikely that someone's going to pay 59 gold for this. So what you can do, and this is why it's in the spreadsheet, instead of having the Orbinate pigment at 59 gold, you can change it to, what if it was 30 gold? Will I make profit if it was 30 gold? And the answer is yes, you would still make profit, okay? Also, if you change it until it doesn't make profit, like let's say 15 is not going to make profit, I believe. Yeah, we're losing now. Let's do like 22, 26. 26 is okay. So right now, it tells you basically by entering this at 0% that if you want to make profit with Orbinate, you need to set it at least 26 gold each, okay? If you can sell your Orbinate pigments for 26 gold or more, you're going to make profit. So this is also a way to see at what point do you stop making profit, okay? I think you can also add the TSM price with the TSM API in the spreadsheet. I've seen in the past expansions, yes. The only problem with this, and let me actually see, give me a second because I need to check something on the TSM. So if you want to use the TSM API in your spreadsheets, it's going to use your token, right? If you sign in, it's going to use like your tokens, okay? And if someone else wants to use it, they will need to enter their TSM token, which means if you don't have a TSM account, you're not going to be able to use it. Okay, you're not going to be able to use the spreadsheet unless you have a TSM account. So that can be a bit of a problem. And for me, I did think about doing it with TSM, but I saw a way with Auctionator, and I feel like the Auctionator way is very fast, and people don't need to have an API token because the way it works with API. Oh no, it's a free account movie. You don't need to like have the paid account of TSM to be able to use the API. The API is like a public thing. But you cannot put like your own API key. Everyone has their own key and they send requests, okay? Because these requests have a limit on them. Right? So if you were to use always my API key, I would bust my limit in a very, very quickly. All right. And I could get flagged and be a spammer. Also, people could abuse that. So that's why everyone has to use their own key. And it creates the thing where people cannot use the spreadsheet unless they have like an API tutorial, right? So I felt it was a little bit simpler with this spreadsheet, right, to have just the automatic price entry. And I really like how this spreadsheet is working, right? But yeah, usually what you want to do is you want to enter your prices and then check, what should I craft right now, right? What should I craft? If I remove this right now, it tells you that you should craft Orbinate rank 3. But as you cannot do Orbinate rank 3 because this is a bait, right? This is clearly a bait. Every time that I see a percentage like 200 or 100%, it means that every time you invest 1,000 gold, you'll get 1,070 gold back. Here, if you were to invest 1,000 gold, you'd get 3,000 gold back. So it's kind of ridiculous amount of margins here. Okay. So I think this might be a reasonable one here. This seems like a bit of a reasonable margin with 26%. And you will make 2,000 gold per minute of milling Blessing Blossom Ring Tree. Another good one right now is Rank Tree Shadow Ink. There's probably a good reason why Shadow Ink is super expensive right now. It's because the price of the orbited pigments are inflated. Okay? So here you can make, if you have the build, and if you have my stats, very important that here, this is based on my stats. So if you have, let's say, 19% multicraft instead of the 22 that I have, you will not make 4,500. You will make 3,500, right? So it's very, very important to have your stats properly entered here to have like the real amount that you're doing, because you might have different stats than me. It's very important that you have these stats to make the most amount of profit here. All right. I hope it's not too complicated. But if you have more questions, please ask them away. So yeah, really happy with the spreadsheet. Something else that we have here that I wanted to talk about, because I did complete the spreadsheet. If it will show up, let's make it smaller though. Not this one, but this one here. All right. It's not official yet, but this spreadsheet is going to calculate the price of artisan consortium payouts, right? So when you go into a patron order, right? If we go here and we check the patron orders, let's check the public ones because sometimes there's some goodies. You'll see that sometimes it gives these artisan consortium payout, and I'm sure that some of you are like, is this worth? How much gold is this worth? Well, I have the answer for you in the form of, again, a spreadsheet. So here, I'm going to copy this group here. So I'm going to do copy. We're going to go in here. We're going to import the group. Boom. Bang. So here we'll have the consortium payout. And it's going to scan for us all of the different items that you can get from a consortium payout. And to get this data, I open 1,000 of these artisan consortiums payout. All right. So this is done. We can export the results and copy. And now, again, just like the other one, we can paste it here to see that today, the gold that you get from artisan payouts are 64 gold per bag. Yesterday was 71 gold. Today, it's 64 gold. And if you're on EU, this value is probably different for you as well. So pretty cool stuff. If I understand this, your price entry for herbs, then if you mill it, the price of the top right, let me actually go to the spreadsheet because I want to follow here. Okay. If I understand this, your price entry, for herbs, then if you mill it, the pricing on the top right, and then if you mill pigments and turn them into inks is a bottom right. Okay, so let me, I think you want to understand a few things. So, okay, so basically, how do I determine this profit? It's determined on the simple step of milling 10 herbs and then selling the pigments, okay? So all of this section here, I can highlight it if you want. All of this section here is based on milling 10 herbs and then selling the pigments. In this case, you could see that Orbinid Rank Tree, right? Orbinid Rank Tree would give me 9,000 gold per minute, but we saw that was bait. But if I were to mill Rank Tree Orbinid and turn it into pigments and then sell the pigments, this is the amount of gold that I would make considering my stats, okay? The second section is instead, okay, so this section here, the second section is if instead of selling my pigments, I would turn them into inks, right? This is the kind of profit that I would make. And then if I were to turn these inks into codified greenwood and ciphers, this is the profit that I would make. And you can even take this step later, okay? Let's say that you were to use these ciphers to make missives, right? So if I go into missives, you see that a missive uses a cipher. So in this situation, let's say that I go on the auction house, okay? We're going to search for this, okay? And we're going to see that this is losing me 219 gold per craft right now. But is this the reality right now? Okay, is this real? Because I'd like to think that maybe it isn't, because this is using the price from the auction house, okay? The real cost of my apricot ink is 61 gold, okay? So here, I could do a craft sim, price override, and change the rank 2 apricot ink to 61 gold, okay? And save. And now, the profit is similar, but it's a little bit less. It's a little bit more profit, okay? And then, if I were to check the price of the ciphers actually cost me 126 gold. So now, I could switch this to 126 gold, which at the end of the day, it's still not profitable, but it was kind of close. All right, it was kind of close. It's a little bit better than what it used to be. But right now, this is just like, it's 55 gold, right? For a thing that costs you 300 gold to craft. Obviously, this is not profitable. This is like a really, really bad price. If it was like, I don't know, if I were able to sell it for this price, like if I reset this market, or if I change the price override, right? If we do another price override, but for the missive to put it like, I don't know, at 100 gold, then it would still be unprofitable. So people crafted these maybe to level up their profession or to skill up like we did a little bit earlier with our other dudes. And this is like super, super, super not profitable. At the same time, people are usually buying the rank 3 missives now that they're like super cheap, right? But again, you could use like the rank 3 ciphers, right? Use the real cost of the rank 3 ciphers to make those. But again, people sometimes use concentration for something like this, because if you look here, you're making like 3 gold per concentration here. It's not that bad. And if I look something like this, now it's like almost 3 gold per concentration. So people are sometimes using this, right? Is the time also automatically calculated depending if you mill herbs and then ink and then the items, or just make inks and then items? Yeah, it's always assuming that you're milling your own herbs. What you could do, right? What you could do is change the price of, and this is something I could implement, because right now the spreadsheet is based that you always mill your own herbs until this section here. But in a world where, let's say that right now you want to get rank 2, you want to mill rank 2 lure drop, you're going to lose gold if you do that. So in a situation like this, it's better to buy pigments than to mill your own herbs, right? So in this what you could technically do is do a price override on the lure drop, okay? Or the lure drop pigments to make it as, let's say this is what, let's say it's like 14 gold now. Now it's profitable to do rank 2, right? So this would be kind of the price that you pay. Or, you know, if you pay less for this, this is going to change basically your real cost here. So if I change this, your real cost always stays the same, right? Your real cost always stays the same unless, right? Let's say here that you change the price of lure drop. Okay, let's change the price of lure drop here to like 18 gold. So now you see that your real cost for lure drop went down. The reason for that is because your crafting cost went down. So let's say that you bought these pigments for 11 gold. Well, you can reduce this price until it says 11 gold exactly, right? So here maybe 17.3, 17.2. So your real crafting, whoops, 17.2. So here you could say that it costs you about 17.2 for your lure drop instead of, because you bought the pigments for 11 gold. The reality is that you, right now, they would technically cost you 13 gold if you made them yourself. But if you buy them, you can just switch the price of lure drop to reflect that. I could have a bit of an implementation of having like your own made, like an override of the price of the pigments for usage, right? So I could do something like the minimum price out of, let's say, lure drop pigments here, because right now, as you can see, the auction house price for lure drop pigments rank 2 is 12.1 gold. So here it says that it costs me 12.96 gold to make them myself. Logically, it's way better to buy them on the auction house, right? So if I were to fuck your brains once more, this is the recipe that uses the lure drop pigments, okay? So in here, when we calculate our real cost, instead of having here it says V8, right? At some point it's going to say V8. No, it's V8 isn't here, right? Instead of V8, what we could do is if like the price of lure drop, if fuck, man, can we do a second if in an if? Yeah, I think we can do an if in an if. That's really cool. If this is over 0, then this, otherwise this, and then if this is above, actually no, it's lower than my crafting cost here, then I will do this again. So we'll do this again. Oh my god, your brains right now. Okay. Otherwise, we'll just use this, right? This working? I think it's working. Not 100% sure. So, yeah, so now this says the crafting cost here is lower because right now we use this. So my profit right now is at 50 gold. Nah, this must be a mistake. Yeah, it has to be a mistake here. I must have fucked it up somewhere. But yeah, technically I could change it so that it has this implemented. And I'm really sorry if I fucked your brain again. I'm really sorry. I want to apologize to everyone's brain today. Okay? I didn't mean it. I was just trying to make some spreadsheets and have a good time, you know? All right. Do we have some volunteers for some island expeditions? Because I could use some island expeditions right now. I could really use some island expeditions. But if you have some questions about what we did, please, please, please ask. Because island expeditions are now kind of easier than what they used to be, right? Siren Isles? No, not the Siren Isle. The island expeditions from Battle from Azeroth, okay? We're going to use our Druid for this. But if you want to join me, it's something that's pretty simple thing to do. You go in there, you kill some mobs, and in exchange, you're going to get some transmog, you're going to get some mounts, you're going to get some pets, you're going to get currency, and you're going to have a good time. All right, so let's go check if we can make some islands. Sometimes I do not try to understand what you do. Just make sure you have the prerequisites, then follow what you say and do it. Then I just assume I'm making gold. Well, yeah. It would be better if you understand what you were doing, for sure, because, I mean, if I'm wrong, then you're fucked, right? And I don't think that I'm wrong. That's not what I'm saying. It's just that, yeah, things are constantly changing, right? What's true today might not be true tomorrow. And that's why it's important to understand a few things. And as much as this might be a bit confusing for this spreadsheet here, let me kind of simplify, right? Let me try and simplify this spreadsheet, okay? If I were to kind of simplify the spreadsheet, I'll type it here, okay? This spreadsheet is doing what CraftSim is doing, so you don't have to use CraftSim, right? It's just saving time. Instead of scanning with CraftSim, it really just does what CraftSim does, right? That's all it does. It really does what CraftSim does. But the thing is that CraftSim, you know, CraftSim doesn't do operations like, for example, unraveling, right? If you try to unravel, CraftSim just says that you're going to lose all of the gold that you spend, right? If you do like, it's just going to say that you're going to lose all of this gold. You're not going to get anything in return. That's what CraftSim says in the average profit. But the reality is that you're going to get some lots of good things from this. So it's not what really happens. This is why we need milling spreadsheets. This is why we need prospecting spreadsheets and unraveling spreadsheets and thaumaturgy spreadsheets, because CraftSim doesn't currently do it for us. If CraftSim were to do it, I would not probably do it. Is your math a metric? I'm not sure I understand your question. Like the metric system, isn't it like a distance, the metric? Like meters? Oh, you mean like with the digits and stuff? It's just using like decimals and shit. Yes, I'm being a duck. I don't know. Now we need a cooking spreadsheet. I might have a cooking spreadsheet. Right now I'm working also on a spreadsheet that's gonna do unraveling and then turn it into bolts and see if the bolts are profitable. But yeah, I'm only accept American math. Yeah, sure. America, guys. Fuck yeah. America. All right, let's go into BFA. And if we have some volunteers on NA, you don't even have to help me. If you want, you can just AFK and get the currency, right? And get the loot. But this is an old farm from the expansion Battle for Azeroth, okay? Which is this portal here. Go into the portal. It's a pretty simple concept, all right? You get, I don't know if doubloons are transferable. Oh, what about doubloons? Are doubloons transferable? That would be cool. Dragonflight, Shadowlands. The doubloons are transferable, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, what a good fucking change. Yes. Yes. Okay, sorry. I'm getting excited, okay? Let's check my BFA mission table if there's anything here. Yeah. Give me that goodies. Oh, yeah. Did I get... I don't even know what I got, but I got something. I got some reputation. Let's go. We could get some more reputation. Why not? Why not? Oh, yeah, baby. Look at this money. Whoop, whoop. I'm not sure I can do more here. Sure, let's send it. Free reputation. Let's go. Sign me the fuck up. But that's not what we came here to do, Canada. Come on, Canada. All right, so you saw me transfer some doubloons. And if you come to this place here. Yeah, sure, text lady. I'll be glad to take you. You can buy these different satchels. And inside these satchels, there is transmog that can be sold on the auction house. Island Expeditions, Barla, if you want to join. I guess we have this. Woohoo! Treasure map. Right-click a troop to auto-assign. Saves 5 seconds and drag it. Ah, that's good, Blammy. Thank you very much for that. I like dragging. So let's wait to see, because I think Barla might be joining with Text Lady. And we have ads coming any second now. We're going to stretch a little bit, but yeah. We're going to wait for some ads real quick. No, and then we're going to explore some islands. And I'm also going to stretch a little bit. Let's stretch a little bit. Ooh. Awesome, Barla. Awesome, Barla. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I need to drink some water because my mouth is getting dry. I like that ads notice. Is that something you hit on the stream deck? No. I'll explain after the ads if you want. All right, so I have this, DJ Scott, I have this thing called a streamer bot. Let me see if I can kind of show you. I'm gonna open it like without showing anything on the stream. So yeah, I think it's okay. So I can kind of show you here with this, okay? So this is a program called StreamerBot. It's a little bit complicated, but basically you can have these sort of triggers, okay? So when there's an ad, it does this, right? I also have like one that says an ad is coming, right? So you might have seen a few minutes ago, there was a message that says ads are coming in 1 minute. This is kind of triggered automatically from Twitch, and I had this action that says to have this message in the chat, right? And then this one, okay, what it does is it says this message in the chat, and then it opens up the image that you see on top of my head right now. And then it sounds the sound alert that is no, 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 no. Then there's a delay to then close the sound alert. And then at the end, which is a total of 3 minutes because there's 3 minutes of ads, it closes the image and it says another message that says pre-roll ads are gone for the next 60 minutes. Thank you for your patience, which you're going to see any second now. Okay. So yeah, it's a pretty, this is kind of how I did my kiss cam. You see when someone does it, and I have a few ways to kind of to do it, right? If I do this hotkey here, which is a little bit like a Steam Deck, right? A little bit like a Steam Deck. If I do Control, Alt, and S, it changes to this, right? It changes to this where I can do like the little kiss, right? And you can also just test it, right? You can just test it if you want. If I have like 5 gifted, right? You can just do like a test trigger. It does like the five things. I have the same thing when there's a raid. So it's one of the few things that are pretty good. So yeah, you can do this like with having the visibility of some sources, right? Some sources are always not visible unless there is this trigger. So it's a pretty cool gadget per se. Sometimes you can have maybe some farts if I do Control Alt F. It's not. Did I fart? Did you hear the fart? I farted, guys. Sorry. Happens. Natural. Right? Can have the keg W here. Right? In the past, we had the Titanic flute. Right? We had the Titanic flute. I removed a bit of the sound alerts because, yeah, there was a little bit too much. And of course, there is the... That's enough. And there's Dave that is pegging, but yeah, you get the idea. So yeah, you can do a lot of things with this, and this works with YouTube and Twitch, so that's pretty cool. We got Text Lady, I think, here that whispered me. Let me see. I don't know if... that was not Text Lady, that was... I do have Chicken Dance, actually, I think. I think it's in this scene. Let me see if I have Chicken Dance still. Because I did have like a version of the Chicken Dance. Is it still in here? Oh yeah, it's the full-on Chicken Dance. Okay, so look at this. I had the Chicken Dance with the song. You know what? Let's do it. Oh, it's not working. Oh, it's working now. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's missing 2 of the cams. It's missing 2 of the cams. Before there was more cams. Now everything closes. So it's done with this program again. Yeah. You baited me into doing the Chicken Dance, right? You baited me. You monster. Okay, am I with both people in the group now? I think we're in both people in the group. All right, more serious things now, okay? No more chicken dancing. That's enough. All right, so let's do an island expedition, and let's see if this works. We'll see if the people accept. That's a very, very simple thing to do islands now, and because of the item level being higher than what it used to be, I think I've never done it since the War Within, but I think we're gonna absolutely smash everything in here. And you see my item level is definitely not something special. Okay, gonna buff these, but yeah, you have to wait a little bit at the start. But basically you get like points. You need to get to 12,000 points. All right. Can you wait for me for the farm? Well, currently 3 people in the group right now. But next stream, if you want, we might do another farm. I'm thinking of doing Silitus in a future stream. I decided to do this because it would be quick to get some people. Silitus takes longer to set up. And I usually, when I do Silitus, I want to do it for at least 1 hour. And as I talked a lot about spreadsheets, we had a little bit less time. So ideally, what you want to do in here is you want to kill the rares. The rares are really, really good to kill because they give a lot of points. So let's see if we can. Looks like this is an elite. Elites are pretty good too, but not as good. So let's just kill those. Okay, and we'll see. And your points, you're gonna get a bunch of points from this, and blah blah blah. And then you can go back on your mount. Let's try it and find. So ideally, when you're 3 people, you can try and split. There's many ways that you can be like kind of faster, and yeah. I think here there's like a secret dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm killing everything really, really fast. Okay. Let's see. Okay, there's some guys here. Just from one. So you can see how it's really quick that we're already at all of these big numbers. And I'm really not being efficient, right? I'm really not being efficient. So there's something that you can really solo. You don't need other people, but it's better to do it with other people because they're just going to help you kill and it's just going to be faster, right? And it's just going to be faster if you have more people. It's just kind of logic. Oh, there's a chest here. The big chests are sometimes worth getting because they have a lot of money in them. A lot of points, not really money. So let's see if we can find more. But it was, I haven't really calculated the time. It's going to take like about 2 or 3 minutes per island. So it's really not very long. Right now, I am not finding much of people. There's a rare here. We're going to kill it. We're going to kill you. And we're going to grab your bags. Yes. Big bags. And yeah, I think that's it. So we'll see at the end because sometimes you can get all sorts of rewards from doing this. But right now it seems like I'm not getting a whole lot. It's a rare, no. I mean, we can kill all of those. There's a bag here. Oh, there's a rare. No, this is not a rare. There's a rare behind me. Oh, it was a rare behind me. There we go. So I'll take a small break after this one, Barla and Text Lady, because I want to show something to the viewers. Okay, so it's not gonna be like it's a 2-3 minute break, just to show you a few things. So just kind of mentioning it now. So these things are usually pretty good. There you go. Basically done now. One chest. There we go. So we did get a pet here. I think we got a pet. It's not an expensive pet. But we're gonna see it in a moment. Yeah, we got this pet here, which is not a good pet, but it's okay. Sometimes there is some good pets in here. But I kind of want to show you some of the extra benefits than gold, right? Because you're here, you see gold. You might not be interested in farming to get gold, but you also get these bags with doubloons in them, which is pretty good. I guess we can use this, and you get this pet, which is not expensive from what I understand. It is the Sparkle Shell. It's actually 2,000 gold in my realm, so it's not too bad. But you get these doubloons. But on top of that, you have a chance to get some mounts, okay? So, and also pets. So Island Expedition. So these are all pets that you can get from Island Expeditions. The only place that you can get those pets. So you see some of them are pretty expensive. Like the Ghosty Whelpling is very, very expensive. Also, there is mounts that you can get exclusively from Island Expedition. So all of these mounts are obtained through Island Expedition. So if you're looking to increase your mount collection and make some gold at the same time, this is the way to do it, right? There we go. All of the transmog that drops in here is also unique. It's the only way to get them in the game. Is the only way to get this transmog in the game is through Island Expeditions. So yeah, I think that this is something. If you're a collector, Island Expeditions can be really, really good because of that. DJ Scott with the 3 months sub. Thank you so much for your Prime. Here's a little kiss for you. Mwah. Thank you. It's very much appreciated. And I mentioned it before, but if you're looking for someone who plays World of Warcraft with some nice beats, you can check out DJ Scott. DJ Scott has been streaming. He was streaming yesterday. I watched his stream for a little bit. And he was doing stuff on Siren Isles, and he was also listening to his own made. He's a DJ, right? That your DJ has a website. He does these mixes, and you can check if you like EDM and trance and shit like that. I think you're gonna like. I think you're gonna like the vibes. I did have a good time. It was the first time I saw you stream. There's this machine here that you can use to get some stuff. It's not this kind of extracts azurite for you, so it's not too bad. I can just go away though. Let's try and find some goodies. Right now I'm not finding shit, so it's kind of sucks. Chest here, we can take the chest. Usually elites are worth killing. Oh, and there's the horde here. If you kill the other faction, it can be pretty beneficial. It gives you some azurite, so it's not too bad. Sometimes there are quests in here. Like there's a quest coming up here. It's pretty simple, usually. So if you do this, this is gonna give me like tons. It gave me 700 of the kind of currency, which is really, really a lot, since you only need 12,000. So pretty simple stuff. We already have we're already like halfway done with this, so it's pretty sick. There we go. This one is going much faster than the previous one. But yeah, if you do this with 3 people, it's so much better. But even if you do it alone, it's really good. Yeah, we're really, really going fast on this one. Another rare here. And I'm sure that if you have something like a speed set for this, this must be like crazy to do this with a speed set. Also, Tex Lady and Barla, if you get any good drops, please share them with me so I can show them to the stream. There we go. Beautiful. I didn't get anything here, but there's something that you should know also if you're gonna do a lot of island expeditions, is that there's a way that you can get more doubloons. All right. So this is linked with the mission table, right? So if I go into here, there's like a progression with the table here. I think it's you. Yeah, so you need to get the Island Plunderer right here, okay? To get to this point, you might need to do some of the BFA campaign. But this makes it that you get more doubloons on average from doing island expeditions. And the doubloons are one of the best ways to make gold. You can spend them for mounts and pets, and you can spend them for boxes of transmog, which is usually what I do with my boxes. So let's see. God, this one is good. We also need to do the Patreon giveaway before the end. Yeah, let me see if I forgot something else, because I know there was a lot of things today. We did show this. I'm not going to try to do the Tom Jersey spreadsheet. It's too late for this. We're already doing this. So what we need to do right now is the Patreon 2-month giveaway. After we do some more island expeditions. Because, yeah, as much as I do, you know, on stream I do a lot of solo farming and just crafting, which is another form of solo crafting. Oh, we did get some transmog here, which are not amazing, but still, some transmog was gotten here. Here we got a free chest. But yeah, there's like various ways, and I think that it's one of the best ways to have a good time for me in World of Warcraft is to be like social in the way that I play the game. And I know it's really not the same for everyone. I mean, some people would prefer doing everything alone, and that's fine, but I like to show every kind of different ways to make gold. I like when people are coming together to make some gold. It's just something I always enjoyed quite a bit. Personally, this used to be my main way to make gold, is to do open world farming with other people, right? It used to be like my number one way to make gold is to farm transmog, sell transmog, farm pets, farm materials, and sell all of this stuff on the auction house. I didn't stay enough. You like coming together too? Oh, that's cute. Very, very cute. We got some horde here. Let's go and spank some ass. Oh, I got stunned. Good for him. And now he's dead. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, you want to die? Let's kill you all. It's nice. I like doing legacy content when you just kill everything just so fast. It's very, very satisfying for some reason. Like, I like when there's hard content in the game. But I like when there's like trivially like super easy like this. It's not a bad thing to have like the really, really, really easy. Kick shell. Lol. And we should be basically done now. Come on. Hey, we got it. I didn't get anything again, so... Well, I mean, we got a pet so far. It's not too bad. And these doubloons are, like, one of the main reasons why you do this, so... It's not too bad. We got 26 doubloons, which is really a lot for one island. Pretty satisfying. Let's go. So yeah, it's about 2-3 minutes per island when you do it like this. I mean, I'm sure that some people can speedrun these, like, even faster. But I have like 0 min-maxing right now. I would probably like to do this on a Demon Hunter. A Demon Hunter must be great to do this. I mean, Druid is pretty nice because you have a travel farm. But yeah. I hope that the drive system comes to like everywhere in the game. But I really don't know if that's going to be the case. It would be nice if there were some areas in the game where you could use the drive system. But yeah. I need 1 drop, a plundered fireheart pommeter. No idea. I don't remember ever getting this. I think I got the ice heart thing, but I don't think I got the one you're mentioning. Okay. Go. I think this is the week where you can actually get the ghostly whelping, and I haven't seen, but it would appear that the ghostly whelping is much higher in price than what it used to be for me. Back then, I think it was 30 to 40,000 for a ghostly whelpling. From what I've seen, it's a little bit more right now. Maybe it's just on my realm, but on my realm it was 150,000, which seems to be like a little bit more than what the regular is. But yeah, no idea. Boom. Wow, remix coming sign, yeah, it would be. I would be very excited if they can do something with Legion remix that everybody's been asking for, and it looks like amazing. I would really like a Legion remix, to be honest. Legion remix is 100%, I think, something that people would enjoy. And if I had to rank my expansions, I think that Legion is my favorite expansion of all time. I think that Vanilla is my favorite version of the game, probably. It's hard to say because I haven't played every version, but I can tell you that I played the shit out of Legion. Holy crap did I play the Legion. I used to do so much Mythic Plus in Legion. I was boosting people in Mythic Plus to make gold. Because of course I was making gold in Legion. What are you even talking about? There we go. Oh, we got 2 bags of things here. Oh, you did the Plunder Storm for the first time? Yeah, you had a good time? I know a lot of people are having a good time with Plunder Storm. I mean, Plunder Storm is just a cool thing that Blizzard did. And I think that all players can enjoy it, but I feel like it's more of a PvP mode. It's for players who play PvP will probably really, really enjoy that. My nose is a little bit garbage today. I mean, I'm struggling with my nose. Let me check something real quick. Okay, just a sec. Okay, let's go. I started in BFA. Oh, really? Yeah, BFA had some really good things for gold making. Like the open world farms for mounts was really, really cool. Back then, I was not making island expeditions, which is kind of surprising. But I know some people who did do gold making in island expeditions, and they made a lot of gold because all of the pets from island expeditions were super, super expensive in BFA. Especially at the start, but eventually it kind of got to the point where they were worth kind of nothing. But I think it was Arnoda telling me that at the start of the expansion, you could make like hundreds of thousands of gold per pet. It was kind of nuts. And you could probably do it like really fast if you had a group of people who knew what they were doing. So that was kind of insane. All right, let's go. But yeah, I think BFA, it kind of sucks because I would have liked if in BFA they kept updating island expeditions and they kept updating Warfronts. Because as of like basic features, they could have been good features. It's the same thing with Torghast. I would like to still be able to do Torghast right now. But they decided to completely abandon the feature. So now we don't have Torghast anymore because you look how they tried with the what was the zone? It wasn't Azure Spam, the Cobalt Assembly. Yeah, they tried to do something similar to Torghast with the Cobalt Assembly, and I don't know what they were thinking with the Cobalt Assembly, but it was just kind of a scuffed version of Torghast, open world. And I like these little choice nodes, but I feel like they could do something so much better with this. And like the Cobalt assembly was just a thing for the very first patch of the expansion. But yeah, I feel like there was a lot of things that could have been cool with the system that Torghast brought. But it's just how they pushed that they forced people to do Torghast, and that's why people really hated Torghast. But I've never had... It was so fun to have like your overpowered classes in Torghast. You were really, really powerful in Torghast. That was really, really fun. Yeah, I did multi-boxing too back in the BFA when it was allowed. And I had so much fun with multi-boxing, but it got banned for some... for many reasons, right? People were not happy with people multi-boxing. So Blizzard, after 16 years of allowing multi-boxing, decided like to stop it. So, yeah. Torghast was not fun for me. It's why I didn't play much of Shadowlands when I came back from Cossack. Yeah, I think that I think that what was bad about Torghast is how they forced it on you. It's the same thing with Island Expeditions, right? You didn't have the option to not do Island Expeditions if you were a raider. You didn't have the option to not do Torghast if you were a raider. That was the issue, because the system as it is, if you're not forced to do it and you just want to do it to have a good time, and if maybe there was some more ways to make gold with Torghast, it could have been like really, really cool. Or just as a challenge mode, right? You remember like Pandaria challenge mode? It could have been like Pandaria challenge mode, where the rewards are really just cosmetic, right? If you can do like people really, really love something like the Mage Tower, right? The reality is that the Mage Tower, if you were forced to do it, probably that people would hate it, right? So, yeah, I think there's definitely some sort of middle ground, maybe somewhere, where it's rewarding to do something, but you don't have to feel like you're forced to do it. And at least Blizzard understood that today, right? They know today that now it's a terrible idea to force people to do things. And a lot of people quit the game because of that. And now you have kind of this freedom to do whatever you want. And yeah. I would like it, you know, if they were to take this like even further, I would like it if I was not forced to do the campaign. I would like it if I was not forced to do campaign, because personally, I don't really enjoy questing at all. It's probably the thing in the game that I hate the most nowadays is to quest. I'm so tired of this system. I've been doing it for like 20 years. I'm so tired. Thank you, Bolton, for the nice words. It's very appreciated. Thank you, thank you. This one's going pretty fast. I think this is the item that can drop the ghostly whelpling. I'm not 100% sure. Yes. Oh, we got a pet from this one. What are you up to in islands? We're farming some transmog that we're gonna sell on the auction house, and at the same time we're having a good time with some viewers in here. So this one is an expensive pet. This is 1,500 gold right now. So yeah, we're getting pets and mounts at the same time. So and some doubloons, which we're gonna turn into this currency. The doubloons are gonna be, you can buy boxes with this and make some gold. So right now, the boxes that I want are not on the weekly rotation. But next time they are, I will spend my doubloons. Yeah, all good quests are the same. And this is why you see me go crazy when I see a quest where you go on a yak and you have to eat some herbs on the ground. You know the world quest in Isle of Dorn? I can probably show you later. But the world quest in Isle of Dorn, where it's currently up, and you just need to go on a yak or whatever it's not a yak, it's a ram, and you have to eat some grass by walking over the grass. That's the kind of shit I want to do. I don't want to gather some herbs. I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to kill any mobs. I just want to fuck around, go on the fucking thing and walk on it, right? Do a bit of a speed run and drive. You know, it's like so tired of killing mobs in this game. And I understand, right? This is the concept of a game. I'm not saying to remove this part of the game. I'm just saying that it's mandatory, right, on so many aspects of it. And if you think, you know how some people were not happy to do mandatory Torghast? My kind of argument is that why do I have to do mandatory questing? Okay, I didn't mind Torghast, you minded it, and that's fine. I'm happy that you're not forced to do like stuff like Torghast anymore, but I would like it if I was not forced into doing like questing, right? Public service announcement. Oh, you know that this I can't believe that they did this for Siren Isles, that you have to unlock flying again. Oh, I'm so tired of this. And this is why I didn't have flying in BFA for until they made it public to everyone. I mean, the requirements were so crazy for BFA flying. So this is the complaining time of the stream, okay? I'm sorry, I'm not usually a complainer, but it's just I guess I've done too much questing. I think I've been hurt. I think I've been hurt from questing. I think they hurt me. They hurt me real bad. There is a what quest up you would like. Is it the circles? I did the circles in Ringing Deeps. The 30 circles. This is my best kind of world quest. The best world quest. Oh, but yeah, I did that. I did that moments ago actually. Today I did it like twice today, I think. It's such a fun world quest. The best world quest. I hate that they give Valor Stones. Okay, let me tell you about the Valor Stone system. Since we're on a big rant right now, okay? We're on a big rant right now. I don't usually rant, but this time, you just got me started now with Valor Stones. All right? You've done it. You've done it with the Valor Stones. I don't understand why there is Valor Stones in the game. Okay? You're already paying with crests. Oh, you already killed them. Okay. Well then. There's already like crests, right? Why can't we just have crests? And so many times I was there, oh, I can upgrade an item because I have enough crests. And now I can't because I don't have enough Valor Stones. So I need to go do activities that I don't like to be able to upgrade my gear. So you know how I found a solution to that? I don't upgrade my gear. There you go. You completely turned me off of this system. I now don't upgrade my gear, and I will not upgrade my gear. I don't... Okay, so here's another thing about gear. We're renting hard, okay? I'm not going to stop. We're renting hard. You know why I don't upgrade my gear? Because there's a second reason why I don't upgrade my gear. I don't even see a difference in my power when I upgrade my gear. Right now, this character is 596 item level, right? My other character is 615 item level. And I have another character that's like 670 item level. I don't know which one of the three does more damage. Unless I use a DPS meter. Because when I kill the mobs, even though one of them has 45 item level more, I feel like it takes the same amount of time. I mean, maybe at the top tier, but like in open world, I don't see really a big difference in damage. Maybe I'm crazy, or I keep in mind that I don't use the DPS meter too, right? So it's even harder, and it depends on the class too. I feel like my Red Paladin just kills everything instantly all the time, and my mage, even though it's my most geared character, doesn't do shit. Right? My mage, it takes too much time to kill anything. right. Fun rolling. Oh, wait, did I not kill you? You die now. Come on. I feel the difference when I run with my... Oh, okay, yeah, you see the speed. Yeah, the speed. Yeah, I can probably see if you have, like, speed on your gear, I guess. Oh, yeah, if you compare mage to mage, maybe. I don't know. I don't really have a... to be honest, I'm just like, every time that I don't even want to kill rares. I don't see the point. It's so much... I think I have like a massive burnout of the way that the game is currently at, right? I think that I've done too much and I'm ready for kind of new mechanics. Like the ram that collects some grass. That's what I want to do now in World of Warcraft. I've done too much. It's too much. It's just been too much. And that's probably a me issue, right? It's probably a me issue where I was like, I played this game too much, you know, over a huge period of time. So it's normal that the things don't feel the same anymore, right? It just doesn't feel the same anymore. Hey! Oh, we got two transmugs in this one. And maybe a pet? Let me see. Yeah, I don't want to save the world. I just want to feed goats. Exactly. So we got a pet. We got this transmog, which is 16,000 gold on my round. Let's see what it looks like. It looks like a blade. Cool. And we got these garbage shoulders, which are, I don't know. It's okay. Let's probably like 2 more. Okay, let's do 2 more. And then, I'm gonna go and do the giveaway for Patreon. Gonna do the giveaway for Patreon. Focus on haste and mastery. Yeah, that's another thing that I don't do anymore. Having to go on the website to understand what's the best stat. It's really fun to do in general, in practice, right? It sounds like a really good idea. I love doing this in many games. I love doing this when I do gold making, right? When I do gold making, I really love doing min-maxing like this and going on websites to try and figure out what's the best way to do things, right? Oh, you got some pets here. Let me see if these are expensive. So needleback pug is 1,000 gold, and Poro is 8,000 gold. So you got an 8,000 gold pet here. Not bad. Not bad. Guests. Let's see. Next week I might make a stream on Monday, by the way. Next week there's a chance that I stream on Monday and Wednesday. I realize that right now, maybe like I don't want to bring your hopes up. It's gonna be like a very, very much a maybe stream. Because I want to release a YouTube video potentially in the next week or two. Because I have an idea for a very small video that would just get me back starting into making videos again. I've started the work. Most of the work is done for the video, so I just need to finalize it and just complete it. But I'm going to spend the next 3 to 4 days at my girlfriend's place where my computer isn't. So it's gonna be hard to edit. I cannot edit on my laptop. I cannot. I can prepare some parts of the videos, like the script and whatever, the thumbnail. So this is what I'm gonna be working on when I'm at my girlfriend's place. But yeah, I would like to stream more. I saw. I had such a lot of. I had a really, really good time recently with the streams. People are talking a lot. People are super, super, super nice. You guys are the best. So I kind of wanted to stream a bit more because it's just been so fun. You know? And when it's fun, it makes you want to do more, right? it makes you want to do more. You always ignore me. I hate you. Yes, I mean, oh, Bullywolf is here, so I'll have to end the stream soon since Bullywolf is here, right? I'm sorry, I'm still streaming, Bullywolf, because usually I would be stopping streaming because you're here, right? I know you come in here to tell me that it's time to stop the stream. You'd watch a second stream for sure, yeah. I mean, back in the day, I used to stream like a ton more, and now I stream a lot less. The reality is that I was talking with DJ Scott about this yesterday on the stream. And it's like, as much as I enjoy playing World of Warcraft, and I would stream 5 days a week playing World of Warcraft, right? And making gold and having fun with the viewers. I was doing the math, right? So if you do like 6 hours 5 times a week, right? 6 hours times 5 times a week, that would be 30 hours a week of streaming, right? And if you do this times the 52 weeks, that's the amount of hours that you would put into streaming during the year. If I divide this by 24, right? It would be 65 days of streaming during the year, like nonstop streaming. But it's not really the streaming that's the issue, right? It's the World of Warcraft for me that's the issue. I cannot, in my head, play this much World of Warcraft like I used to do back in the day. And I'm not judging you if you are, but it's just right now I am in this place in my head where I just want to explore so many different things, like spreadsheets, like other games, like just there's so many interesting subjects in my life that I want to explore, and I don't want to spend all of my time playing WoW doing so, right? I prefer right now doing content instead of like streaming more, doing content like website articles and spreadsheets and what's the other thing? What's another thing? Yeah, YouTube videos I want to get into, and just in general take care of my health, having more energy. I think that the year 2025, I'm definitely going to have way more content released for you guys. I don't know if it's going to be in the form of streams, but for me, it was just a lot of like streaming more than I currently do right now. I feel like all of the other things that I'm working on would be slowing down, and I need to make choices in life. It's the same thing for everyone, right? We have a limited amount of time units, right? We all have the same amount of time units, and we can use these time units to do whatever we want, depending on our priorities, right? And as much as right now, I'm not thinking of this as I am making money or I am making content or whatever. Right now, for me, what we're doing right now is me having fun, okay? It's really just that. Yes, there's other things, there's other aspects to it, but right now what you're seeing is just Canada having a really good time doing this. And it feels great, you know? Yes, I could be treating this as a job, but I don't know. I'm just having a great time doing this. And you'd be like, okay, well, if you're having a great time, why don't you stream more then? You can have a great time more and more and more. Well, that's why I was talking, right? We all have these different time units, and we need to decide where we want to do it, right? In the game, you see me investing my time into building up new characters for concentration, for example, right? I'm the same way in my real life. I'm spending time in my real life to invest into my health, invest into my social relations, invest into my career, invest into my knowledge, invest into my skills. So this is what I'm working on today. For that later, I have so much more energy, so much more good social and healthy relations in my life. And yeah, right now, this is just my period when I'm having fun. And thank you, Tex Lady and Barla. I'm going to stop for now for the islands, okay? Let me just stop for now. Thanks a lot for helping out. Yeah, you got a pet too, nice. And yeah, thank you to Barda and Tex Lady. It's very nice when I do farms like this that people join. Next week I would like to do Celotus, right? Next Wednesday I would like to do Celotus. So we'll see. And yeah, the doubloons that we got, the doubloons that we got, I'm not gonna spend them this week because right now if you go to this person, you'll get these crates. I prefer to buy elemental salvage, right? The elemental salvage has some very good sets of armor in there, including the firekin set. So the firekin set has the gloves right now. The shoulders are basically these shoulders, right? These fiery shoulders, and they're really expensive. Like sometimes I sold those for like over 200,000 gold. Very, very good set. There's also the Dusk Haven set that's pretty decent. The hat is very expensive. The jacket, the boots are pretty good. So lots of different transmog that you can get in here that are very expensive. And yeah, let me read the chat. Before, I never gave you a chance, but goddamn, you're smart and I like it here. Oh, thank you so much, movie. I mean, I think that it was really hard to get into my stream when I started. I think that people were just seeing this sort of super hardcore guy that does gold making, and it was really hard to replicate what I was doing. And now I think that I've changed my ways so that it's more accessible. I hope so. I'm still trying to kind of slow down. And at the same time, I play less. I'm less hardcore than I used to be. So I think it's, again, more accessible because of that. I used to stream all my raids and had other vibe and chill during COVID 3 to 5 days a week. I've been trying to get back by throwing up some streams while I play. It's fun when you have a community hanging out. Real life tends to get in the way, though. Yeah. I didn't get into streaming to make dollars. It was just to see where it goes and have fun. I mean, if you're thinking about starting to stream, I would really, really recommend doing so because it's really, really, really fun. And you get to meet so many amazing people when you're streaming. So if you're thinking about doing that, please consider doing like streaming. If you're not sure, I would say give it a go. You don't need to buy like a million freaking equipment. You just need a thing, and you just need OBS, which is a program that's free, and then you need a good mic, and then you're good to go. Right? You don't need a cam. You don't need to be a VTuber. You don't need to have an overlay. You don't need to have a Steam Deck. You don't need all these things. Just start streaming, and if you really like it, then you can invest in 2 more things. And recently we had Crazy Bear Gold, who started streaming, and he's having a blast since he started streaming. And yeah, it's been really good for him. He's been streaming kind of nonstop since. Oh, you got a mount! Congratulations, Barla. So yeah, let me finish reading the stream. I'm looking forward to 5 weeks. Then I will see how little time I have when I become a dad. Yeah, this will suck up your time for sure. Yeah, nothing that looks too expensive, but you got a mount. That's really, really good. Black Grand Pauldrons. I'm not sure if these are expensive, but yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Besides all the math, you are very accessible and answer questions. Yeah, I mean, math is just something that not everyone kind of gets to fully understand, maybe. But here's the thing, right? I didn't used to be like that good at math. It just comes from repetition. Every skill in life, everything that might seem super complicated, you saw me do like these spreadsheets today. If you think that this is something that I've been doing like since I was like 10 years old, it was something that I started doing like spreadsheets. I started at like about 5 years old. 5 years ago, I started doing spreadsheets like regularly for gold making. But before that, I did some spreadsheets. I looked at other people's spreadsheets, but it was kind of scary to look at, right? Just like right now, you might be looking at me doing spreadsheets and it's scary to you, but eventually you kind of dig into it. You learn a little bit every day and you get to the point where you can make some really, really cool stuff for personal use or for like other people that can enjoy it too, right? So yeah. how many monitors do we need to stream? I mean, technically you need only one monitor, but I would say you need like maybe to watch the chat on your phone, right? If you only have one monitor, you can watch the chat on your laptop or on the phone. But I would suggest getting 2 screens. It's just kind of easier, but like don't get a second screen for streaming. I would say at the start, just use a phone. And if you really like streaming, then get a second screen. That's how I would see it. But yeah, in the past I had 3 streams. 3 streams. It was pretty cool. Screens, not screams. Oh my God. Can't talk. All right. So, if you're not a Patreon right now, I would suggest that you get as a free member, because right now we're going to do the giveaway for Patreon, the people on Patreon. So, in the month of December, I started a new giveaway that is going to happen every single month for Patreon. So the paid members get 3 entries, and the free members, which cost nothing, gets you 1 entry. So I can link you to Patreon if you want to be part of the January giveaway for 2 months of game time. Patreon. There you go. And there you go. So we're going to spin it, and the person here is going to win 2 months of game time. So let's see who it is. We got Kyle Moulter. Kyle Moulter, congratulations. Let me type this into my thing. And as always, because sometimes it's hard to contact people, I'm going to get a backup winner. So let's get a backup winner. Barla once was the backup winner, and she won a Brutosaur because the first person never claimed it. So there you go. Frederick Rolls. Let me put this on the thing too. Frederick Rolls. There you go. So I will contact Kyle later, and I have another kind of giveaway to talk about. So if you haven't yet, you can enter a survey for Twitch. Tell me what you like, tell me what you don't like about what I'm doing, and I use this feedback to try to make this stream better. So I know lots of you already did it. But if you want to win 2 months of game time, you just need to complete the survey, and like nothing is going to be revealed about anything. So just you can win 2 months of game time if you answer this. It's like a 2-minute survey. There's like 6 or 7 questions. So, and it's like choice answers where you basically don't need to elaborate. So very, very quick survey. It just helps me make the stream better. So this is going to be next week. So on the next stream, which is January 22nd. I always stream on Wednesdays at 11 a.m. EST. So, yeah, every week is the same thing. So, yeah, if you want to watch this stream, make sure to be there. And at the same time, you'll get to the point where you can get the 2 months of game time. There's also a Patreon paid members only giveaway for, again, 2 months of game time just for answering a survey. There's not a lot of people that answered it. So if you're a Patreon right now, I would suggest that you go into your inbox on Patreon and answer the survey. I think it would make a lot of sense. It would really, really help me because I want to know what people want in the future things. As other things that I want to see, let me see. We got also something I'd like to mention is if you're looking to watch the stream and you miss some parts and you want to see the VOD, I would suggest that you go on YouTube. Okay, because on YouTube I put the timestamps on it, so you can just check on YouTube, and it's very simple. You can see exactly what I did at what time. You know, the little bar at the bottom, you can see like when I did everything. I want to thank a few people. So DJ Scott with the Prime sub, thank you very much for that. That's very appreciated. Prowess TV with the follow and the Prime sub, thank you very much, very appreciated. We also got Hey, it's Breezy, thank you very much for the follow. As Akira Wow with the resub for 6 months, thank you very much. And we got Passalis Fresh a few days ago that followed, thank you very much as well. I'll be back next Wednesday. As another thing that you can do if you want to help your gold making, I can show you this, but there is a section in the Discord, right? If you haven't joined the Discord yet, to get all updates with Canada, you can get answers to your questions. So let's say that you're on the on the stream right now, or I'm not streaming right now, and you have a question about something that I did, there's a goal making questions section in the Discord, right? So if we go in here, you can see there's like the goal making questions section where you can ask your questions, and usually I answer within the day if it's not within the hour. You can also check some goal making screenshots and goal making discussion, goal making info. Sometimes there's some interesting things in here. So like the changes to the professions when the Dogmoon Fair is up, the Fall of Bountiful Season changing to resourcefulness, some different changes to the game. The screenshots is just something that, like, if you're wondering like what people are selling, this could give you some inspiration on how to make gold. So there you go. Bunch of different things here. I sold a bunch of wormholes. You can see someone saw that the Brutosaur, the old Brutosaur got on the store as soon as the other Bruto left. I sold these gloves here for 263k. Bunch of different things that could give you like inspired to make some gold. And yeah, if you just want to talk gold making, we have like bunch of different concepts here that we try to discuss from time to time. So let me see something real quick. I believe it is going to be the end of the stream for today. I want to thank everyone who was here watching today. That's very appreciated. I'll be there next Wednesday. And I don't currently... let me see. No, I think that's going to be it for today. Actually, Kraken Latte is here. We could raid Kraken Latte. It's been a while since I raided her. So let's raid real quick Kraken Latte. Raid Kraken. She's a collector. She does a lot of different things. And she's very, very knowledgeable in the game. So if you like collecting, and she plays only World of Warcraft from what I understand, and she's really insightful. Her YouTube is full of great videos. So I would suggest that you check that out for sure, and have a good time there. And I'll see you soon, I guess. So you guys have a good one. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.